Hello everyone. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome back to our Wednesday afternoon live stream. I hope you all have had a great day so far, because we're going to make it just a little bit better. So I want to say thank you to everyone for stopping by so early here as we are just getting started. As today we're going to be playing some StarCraft. StarCraft will be jumping into the arcade. Starting out with some direct strike, which is something we can do right now. The games start fast, and they're the perfect pace for having a chat with you guys while we get things going. Hello everyone, hello there Ashen, Dillinger, Event Horizon, Core Dreamer, Craig, Icicle, how you doing today? Welcome in. Tank beats Hulk, tank beats Factor Shredder, tank beats everything. Good. I've heard mixed reviews about the tank. Something about it being fun, something about it being overpowered, something about it being broken in the it doesn't work sense. I do like the idea of tank. Hello there, Attitude. Tank is good, just don't try to crush vehicles with it. You mean falling through the floor isn't an intentional game design? Alright, let's see what we got here in round one. I like this song. This is the opposite problem of falling through the floor. I have trust issues. We'll go back to the Super Destroyer. You know, I do enjoy flying. I do enjoy the flying experience. Alright. I want this. Go tier 2. Officially done trying to make Beastmaster work. It is not designed the way that it work. Warden Ranger is actually much stronger. In what context are we talking about here? Crap. The brawl is discharge, stockpile, and synergy. Okay. HOH2, ah. We had some good experiences with Beastmaster, actually. In HOH2. So I'm curious. Curious. So my direct opponent hasn't revealed yet. Game is not designed in a way that lets Beastmaster work. Interesting. What's discharge with weekly brawl? Discharge is all the structures are unshielded. So like the bunker, for example, which normally has 500 shields, simply doesn't. Which means that instead of you know, taking damage and not getting chipped down, every shot that it takes is permanent. So it can just be chipped down. Alright, so we're dealing with this, so I'll give him 7 to chew on. You want spell crit, chance damage, which is int, but your spell power is based off your dex, which increases weapon crit. I will have to open it up again. To see what that's on about. Fact. You already have? Okay, well, I guess if he's not going to punish you for it. You're stuck doing a hybrid build. Alright, let's... Heroes of Hammerwatch. Install. I want to know. Interesting. Vega to start. Fascinating. To Carex and Antiochus? Yes. Good evening there, Fabian. Friendly mutas doing muta things. Alright, I'll get one more Marauder and then I'll go T3 and start spamming out Liberators. Actually, I did make a quick stop to getting gas first. Probably best you actually stay full anti-ground. Need anti-air anyway for Tempest. So, maybe. I mean, there's the... If I do that, then I run the risk of Tychus being able to cost-efficiently deal with my... Because, I mean, the Marauders are good versus Tychus, but, like... Tychus could deal with them if I go too hard into it. But the whole strength of Nova isn't that it's just can't fight my lineup. It's that you can't fight the mix of the lineup efficiently. Hollows. So I'm thinking about that. The thing about Hollows is that the Cannonball, like Rob, deals with Hollows just as he's also the counter to Commandos, or the Marauders. So, like, I can. Because we have Brainless King coming in and joining the incursion. 14 months! How you doing? How's it going today, Brainless? So, like, if my Tychus just keeps building good Marine Spam 2, that would help a few things. I still think Liberators are the call. That, and I'm going to have to deal with Mirages at some point, which just body Marauders by virtue of, you know... How's our ABBA losing? I don't know, man. I don't work here. I mean, I just work here. I don't make the rules. It's like, I have no anti-air to deal with this, and this is a problem. So now I'm going to lose. So yeah, I do need tier 3 and I need to fight back. You're making miso soup? Miso soup is good. I had a miso ramen a couple days ago. That was amazing. You know, I needed to not spend on these Marauders, extra Marauders, and just go for tier 3 straight into Liberators. That was the correct call, and we might now lose. We need to teach the Marauders to look up. That would be nice. Behind that. Alright, we've got a triple stack here. So we're gonna push real hard. Imagine if they could shoot up. I can imagine if they could shoot up. Be like planet side. All those decimators shooting up at all the ESFs. Hello there, Serdar. Welcome in. Alright, let's get pushing real hard. Have I played DRGS 6? I have not played the new season, no. You finally fixed the pit jaws? Ah. With some AA guns or just anti-tank guns without enough gun depression. Yes. This is gonna be bad. There's no biomass units. Okay, right. That's a lot of Rob. That's a lot of Rob, and that's a lot of Immortal, and we do not have... Oh, it's over. Well played, well played. I thought we had that. I thought we had that in the bag, and then I looked over at our Abathur, and that was like, uh-oh. Oh dear. You don't say it often, but Abba's straight through the game. Ah, but he's new. He's clearly new. He's, it happens. You know, you gotta learn somehow. But, well played there, Probe. I was not paying that much attention. I saw Carrix, Tychus, I was like, oh. Mirage is talking about the Abathur and Artanis. The, yes, they were. Hello, Bell, welcome in. Game is impossible to lose if Abba knew the basics of the game. I mean, he clearly knew at least some of the basics. Like, he was building units, different tiers, he was gassing, he teched up. It's just unfamiliar with Abba's units. And the general matchup. No. And synergy again in weekly brawl. Yeah, but it's stuck. It's synergy with other modifiers that make it less interesting. Welcome in, Bell. Welcome back for 14 months. You were microing the Immortals to nuke the Nexus. Good. I'm gonna be honest. I saw like 4 Robs and a line of Immortals walking up to the base with with no real ground units in front of them. I was like, there's nothing we can do to save this. It's over. I was just trying to get some Liberators out, hopefully to clear out the Mirages, and that wasn't gonna happen. Not for a while. You should have just played Zaga, we would have won. Carry harder, Craig. Gosh. Libs are endgame versus Tychus, right? I don't know that Nova has a proper endgame versus Tychus. It's not like, oh, you build this unit and you win. Tychus has an answer to everything Nova does. The problem is that Tychus doesn't have a cost-efficient answer to Nova's options. So if Nova builds one thing, slaps Tychus around, and then swaps to another thing, then the Tychus loses. Just for so long as there are things to which Nova can swap. Generally speaking, libs are the final unit needed to swap. Like, you will swap to... By the time you swap to libs, the game will be over. Because Nova will have won to such a degree that they'll have destroyed the base. So, like... End game? Sure. But only because that's when the game ends, as opposed to being the unit that defeats Tychus. If you were to just start building Liberators at the beginning or something of the sort, Tychus would win infinitely. Like, there's no number of Liberators that you can build which solve that problem. That's what makes Nova so powerful.
Now give me the beat.
Critical mass for every option. Well, with Nova, it's not a critical mass thing. That's what makes it difficult for Tychus to deal with, because it's not like you just get the right units and you win. No, with Nova, you just get... Nova's very cost efficient versus Tychus. So if you get a few Marauders, the usual pattern is you get a few Marauders, you force the Tychus into Rob, because if they don't get Rob, then your Marauders just kind of win. So that forces the Tychus into Rob, and now you have Rob, which is a very inefficient unit against Liberators. So you could jump from Marauders to Liberators, and then in the time it takes Tychus to actually deal with it, you can do something else like surprise more Marauders or hollow decoys. But realistic, like in practice, in the time it takes Tychus to deal with it, the game has gone on for 20 minutes and is already decided. So like, that's it. Am I gonna have to deal with this now? Is this the kind of Stukov we're dealing with here? I don't want to deal with this kind of Stukov. Alright, fine. I can trickle down Solo right like the best of them. Win Archipelago stream. Are we talking Power World again? This Power World's a good time. He's talking SC2 modded stream. Ah, okay. Can randomize the campaign. Ah, shows how much I know. Alright. Yep, this thing just executed that man's entire wave. Like, the entire wave just got executed. And immediately the Colossi just melts. Man with gun is strong. Fire strong versus civilians? Yes. Extended thermal lance. If this man starts going banshees, I'm gonna be in trouble. Maybe we should have built a carrier instead of another Colossi. Is this man seriously still building? Something is wrong here. Something is very wrong here. Should unironically just save from Alec. I think that's what he's actually doing. Because he didn't build units. So I'm going to do this to guarantee we keep our Colossi alive. I'm going to gas up. And then I'm probably going to get Alex to die. But I think my solution here is just go mass carrier. He's going with the Annihilator Snipe is not going to happen. Not against Alexander. Alternative V12 Immortals. Very tactical. I mean, yeah. That's just... A lot of things can go wrong with that, especially when you have a dude going mass infantry. So, like, I'm thinking I just go carriers and hope to fight it directly. Because it goes me into you. Have much in the way of anti-air. And I do want some aircraft. Daring today, yeah. Alright, if I can get a line of Mirages in front of... Like, if I can get 5 Mirages in front of the carrier. And then just mass carrier. Oh! Apocalypse. Immortals it is. Okay. That's not... Huh. I'm just gonna sell the carriers and the Mirage and just go straight immortal here. That's... Okay. Still sell for full? No, I can't. I won't be able. I wasn't able to sell for full, but it's just more a liability at this point. Like, I'm not getting a lot of value out of it. Did that Apocalypse just destroy both Colossi? With incidental damage. Is that what happened here? I'm gonna get a third Colossi. Killed your detection. Yes. God, Aegis Guard is so strong. I think I do actually want a couple Mirages just to tank the Apocalypse. Because this thing will missile launch and destroy the Colossi, yeah. And I don't want that to happen. Zagara Banelings are just... They're very good at what they do. Alright, 3 Mirages with phasing armor should deal with the Apocalypse. At least enough. Now we get a couple Energizers. And then more Immortals. Yeah, look at that. Alright, Colossi are surviving now. Energizers first. Grab you and hit it. Alright, then I will gas up and let it go. Reavers are a good source of iron. They are, especially when they're, you know, finished harvesting the blood of their enemies. That's a second Apocalypse? How rude. Still enough to keep the Apocalypse busy. And the Colossi are still surviving. Good. God, the Bio Ball is just getting melted. Alright. Let's see. I see. There is now a Liberator on the board. It will eat one of my shots. Oh, wow. He just... The Reavers just ate... Okay. Interesting. Tiny hybrid. I think I'm going to need some extra mirages. Hungry scarabs? Yes. Alright, let's see if we can't hit it with the beam. Why did the shock division survive? Ta-da! Beautiful. Weaver's being cooked, devastating bug soup. Yes. Alright. On to the next round. This is gonna be an interesting one. Oh, we did it! We shoved it inside. Aw, he moved it. Alright, take that. I don't know how to feel about this one. So we're going to have to deal with these guys, which I don't like it. Am I really just gonna do this? Okay, we'll do it. And then one of these. I hate getting the upgrade for a single unit, but it feels like I need it here. Lord have mercy, this is what we're doing. I love it! So, wipes out our floor, but we get to win anyways. Because, on and order things. And get one more Hellion. See giant Zergman battles? I hope so too. Ling battle, yes. I didn't get it in time. Your money's on the Lings. I can't possibly imagine why. Alright, I'm going to do this. This is looking to be a permanent fixture, it would seem. So many things, so many things. There could be one King of the Lings, yes. Oh, we almost destroyed it all. And the car is trying so hard. And it's actually looking like it's gonna make it. as the Lings come through. It looks like teammates' Lings are winning in the Ling War. I understand this isn't exactly an even fight, given the presence of leaks. The Lings, there's so many of them. They just chomp and chew. Oh, that's hilarious. This makes me so happy. They should invent a weekly brawl where unit size are increased on every kill. They do have that. It is somewhat fun, but it means that the kill efficient units are the only available, or the only real options. So you end up with something like a Tychus that just has infinite size. Or something like a Sam is more popular because it just farms kills. Becomes absolutely giganto-enormous. God, there's just so many Lings. Hello, Banana, welcome in. Oh, our poor Tychus is gonna have a bad day here. Well, that Blaze is trying, but the amount of Lings surrounding is not... You know, actually, he held the line. Okay. Ankle Biter's MVP. Like, actually, though. Just tell them more Lings! I like this man. I like this man. I like this man a lot. My greatest disappointment with this match is that it isn't going longer. Oh, man. That was amazing. That made me so happy. That was good. They're everywhere. They are actually, though. Oh my god, that's great. The kill, the lost count. Oh my god. Made a fatal mistake, gassed in position 1. How could you? Critical error. Alright, so, Craig, you have made a claim about something, and I need to know what if this claim is true. I believe I don't have this set up, do I? No, I don't, so we're doing this. Alright. Sorcerer Ranger. I don't actually have a leveled up Ranger, do I? 'Cause I don't have level 20 yet. Huh. I don't know if I can... I know, I've seen it! I've seen it! Because I've played with several other players who have run the builds a few times. I haven't actually played with it myself. So I'm looking at it. Wandering. This is a weapon build. Statman is over here. This is Weapon Mastery Man. We have you. So, you scale off of Dexterity, which gives weapon crits, which gives weapon damage and chance, as well as spell power. Whereas Intelligence does spell crit. Yes. It is giving this. So, like, your spell power is scaling off of Dexterity. Which means it's also tied in with your weapon damage and crit. So, you're going to have strong spells that don't crit. And you're going to have strong weapons that do. You want gear for spellcasting as Beastmaster, but you need Dex. Well, okay. So, like, your main spellcasting trait is in Dexterity. It's like you can get... Where is it? You can get spellcasting speed, which I don't have here. I'd have to probably bring out a wizard. If I bring out, let's say... I don't know, a sorcerer. Probably have a spellcasting speed in here, right? Spell cost reduction. Spellcast speed here. Spellcast speed here. You probably want the alacrity tag on your weapon buffs, on your dexterity buffs, should I say. Okay. StarCraft 9.5, yes. Okay. I have plus strength on this. Oh no, plus body. Plus the vitality on that, never mind. Okay, well, understandable. I don't know, that doesn't sound so bad to me. Heroes of Hammerwatch has the sequel to the first game. It's good. Like, Hammerwatch 2 is actually, it is pretty good. You can StarCraft, okay, that's cool. Yes. Heroes didn't grab you as well, understandable. I was largely unfamiliar with the Hammerwatch in general, but I did enjoy Heroes of Hammerwatch 2, which is the one we had up moments ago. It's like, I just think that you don't need the spell crit. Like, it's nice, but I don't know that it's necessary, especially when you can have weapon damage and crit to go with it. Like, you're scaling spell and weapon at the same time, unlike something like a sorcerer, which doesn't get that at all. Sorcerer wizards just don't have weapon options, period. Like, you're already at, like, something around half potential damage just because you can't use your weapon. Make sure you don't get the ability to crit as Beastmaster, but... But from trying, you just don't do enough damage. Is that because you're at new game +4, or are you able to do enough damage with the other classes? Because some classes, Sorcerer for example, doesn't DPS. It's a very damage over time. I guess the wizards in general are very damage over time. You just kind of have to sit back and kite forever. Like, it really does just feel like you're kiting forever. With spells that bounce around the whole map, dealing trivial amounts of damage. But can be cast infinitely. One more. I don't like it. Centurions are a good unit. Beastmaster was losing in the court, so he tried 4 to 5 times Dex Max, Int Max, and Hyper, switched to Warden, instantly cleared, and G+4 no difficulty. Interesting. Damage, you did that as a wizard once. You promptly died for it. Yes. Yeah, the it may just be the case that Beastmaster is more damage over time, but obviously I haven't played it recently, so. I am actually going to get the Shadow Charge, because I want to touch these creatures. Beastmaster's pure burst with spells. That's what I originally thought with Wizard. But Wizard has also ended up being not that. It's like, yes, I have spells with long CDs and such, but they don't... They really aren't... They really aren't a burst class. They're, I'm gonna hit you with a spell, and then I'm gonna wander away for a bit while my CDs come off, and I'm gonna do it again. It's a very safe class as opposed to a DPS-y class. I say safe as if Wizard has the squishiness to take. I say it as if he has the vitality to take a hit. Wizard is burst at first, but the game shifts in such a way that it sustains DPS over time. Yes, that's what it is. It's like, oh yeah, originally it's just like I cast Fireball and everything breaks. Well, now I have to cast 7 Fireballs to kill a single creature, so I spend the time kiting everything into a clump, and then fireballing, and then kiting around until it comes up cooldown, and then fireball again, and then repeat ad nauseum. And that's something I can do because I'm a wizard with mana. Whereas other classes have to rely on just punching things over and over and over again. You can take a hit once, yes. Come on. Oh my god. My DPS is sitting here staring at a wall instead of doing damage. I am upset. Okay. Apparently Chaos Warlock and Poison Rogues are two of the best classes. I can imagine. This is gonna be painful, isn't it? Alright, well. Unfortunate. You too like to stare at a wall as DPS, Hydra Wizard, best wizard. I'm pretty certain that's just because Hydra Wizard lets you just kind of like hide around a corner and let it farm. It is the safest of the wizard options, despite being substantially less DPS-y. That's a problem. All of this is a problem for me. All of this is a problem for me. Alright, well. People say it's the best DPS. Get stunned. How's that for micromanagement? And stun. That is what we call wave clear. Oracles are strong. Is Hammerwatch a good game? I saw you playing it earlier and just didn't have time to chat. I'd say yes. It's a fun game. It's simple. It's not this horrifically complicated thing. I'd say it's pretty good for what it is. It also works well with friends, which is nice. Nice bonus. Get it? Well, I guess we're just gonna eat some of the Nexus here. Tychus will leak. I think Hammerwatch is not a game that you would play, like, for thousands of hours. It just doesn't have that kind of depth. But I would consider it to be a good game. Hello there, Crazy Mouse. Welcome in. You love heroes, but always feel like you have half your kit as a do-nothing button, because you're either all-in spell or all-in weapon to get actual damage out. Yep, that is something. It feels like that. It feels like that a lot. Can we eat the base? Yes. Oh, Alarak saving it. Is it enough? Not enough. You've had fun with the 55 hours you played so far? Yeah. I think it's probably a solid 100-hour kind of game. Fully playable solo, fun multiplayer? Yes. God, Vorazun damage is always so weird. Because like, oh yeah, I dealt half the damage of my teammates. I killed half the mineral value of my teammates. Does it matter? No. It's so destructive to everything. It's like, oh yeah, I did half the damage. I also near solo killed 3 waves in a row. Support life? Yes. Only thing you really remember from the multiplayer is getting hit by arrows for Incursus' sins. Yes. That happens a lot. It's always felt like Warzone damage is not recorded correctly. I could see that, yeah. Switch to HOH if you guys want. I am tempted. I am tempted. Maybe later. But looking at this game, expecting me to have less damage? Yeah, fair enough. That is one thing about Warzone. As much as Warzone truly doesn't deal that much damage, it truly doesn't deal that much damage. You've capitulated, you played Company of Heroes again? Oh no. And what sufferings, what tidings of pain have you encountered along the way? Vikings clearing the skies, your oracle's killing Tychus, AA, then dying to the Nexus. Yes. Basically just killing Alarak Slayer, Tychus Dakara, then nothing else. Yep. Oh, good. Core overcompensating for your bad plays. Killing the Nexus. You know what? Fair enough. I did destroy the Nexus while there was a at least remnant wave out on the board. Doing things I, overflew them and just executed, just sniped the Nexus. Ah, Haunted Horner. Neat. Tychus into Haunted Horner into... Oh god. And he starts with the Marauder opener. Oh, it's bad. Okay. Here we go. It begins. I think this is actually a case where I want to be getting the critical response system just because it's cheaper. I do want a grenade here. Oh, do I? No, I don't. Should we pray for an offset? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he got Marines. I'm not convinced this Nova knows what they're doing. And I'm also convinced the enemy Tychus isn't particularly familiar with this matchup. There's no way you should have lost that. Okay. Nova has gotten no new units, which indicates to me I may be getting a Vega here in a second. Unless it's hollow decoys. Decoy equals blaze? Yes, decoy equals blaze. Oh, please do it. Do it. Oh, not enough energy. Really, I'm just waiting to see if it's going to be decoys or liberators. I assume it's going to be liberators because liberators are just the thing to do. But... oh. What? Okay. I mean, I'm okay with this. Secret strategy, apparently. Like, dude's not tier 3 either. And siege tanks? I'ma just kill him. That's just how that's gonna go. He's doing something weird. Walk over there, blast him. I gotta get impact boots. I don't even know that I want impact boots here. Okay. Make one of every unit. The ultimate inflexibility. There is no counter. Yes. Hooray for newbie Nova. So it would seem. Oh, bunker for us. Maybe the Kev wasn't the right call. Kev, I think, would have been the right call if I was against Nova, but the Nova player has made decisions such that they have since that we have committed an offset very quickly, and thus I think Kev was not a right call. Because I'm not... We've crushed the Nova so hard that we're not... That Kev isn't getting value against the Nova. We are going to need protection. Teammates are already on it. Good job, team. I don't have anti-air. Or I don't have detection. So I can't deal with those raids. Yeah. I think I'm still going to get a Vega here, as much as something like Sirius would probably be more effective. Against the Wraith, the Sirius would probably be more effective, but I'm thinking Vega anyways, just in case they decide to go Liberator at some point. And this is where Kev is going to get some value. Secret shot working. Is it though? Is it really? I'm getting a Vega here. Vega with detection. And then... Is it another Boswell? I think it's another cannonball. Alright, Observer, MVP. Time to get punching. Okay, yeah. So I've doubled back again. Against the Nova, the Rattlesnake is working very well. I think the Rattlesnake was a decent call. I simply need either a Blaze with shield or another Rob, and I think I'm going to go with the another Rob strategy. Am I going to pick up impact boots? Do we win here? We win here. Okay, never mind. One of everything. Is he going for Probies? Yes. Well played. Doo-doo. Yeah, I've got to do this first, then this. And we go. Unfortunate. So that's going to be a thing. I think I just need some DPS behind. I don't mind having a couple of these. Probably want to get some Hydras too. Get like one line of these, like a full line of these. Ha! Dahaka too thick. Alright, and then we'll go 2-2. I always feel rough with Dahaka versus Zagara, because like, there's not a lot of good options. I want Tyrannozors, but I also want to not die when getting there. So like, maybe an Impaler. Swarm Hurls are also kind of okay. Igniters are kind of okay. Maybe I should have gone Hydras instead of these things. I'll leave this off for now. I think I will obtain one Impaler. Yeah, they have no armored units. And one Impaler. I'll get the Tenderize. Any games coming out soon that you're excited for? Hydrate. Hey there, guys, Chip coming in for the 35-month site. Rejoining the incursion, getting access to all those beautiful emotes on the channel. I'm looking forward to Hydrate, which I realize is playable now, but will be a different game tomorrow because it's getting updates that quickly. Crag, why are you getting bullied by this Artanis? Okay, maybe I get more Impaler. And then maybe a couple swarm hosts to put in front of the Impaler. Hydrate is amazing, feels like early days Minecraft at Modern. Yes! And I've half a mind to do some coding work in it. Like, I was thinking the other day, you know it'd be great? Thaumcraft, but in Minecraft. Then I was like, no one's going to do that. But I could do that. And then just, you know, not literally copy Thaumcraft. I have some other ideas I would like to do. But, like, it's just something that can be done. This man is going to break the Nexus, or the cannon. Yep, well, that's unfortunate. Dude, yeah, I should, is what I should do. Thaumcraft for Hydrate, that's all you heard, yes. Modding tools look good so far, they do. My brain wants to build something like refined storage, but no one's going to have no idea the popularity. Oh, I know the popularity. I know full well the popularity, which is why I know no one's going to do it, because people have been trying and failing to do it for years. So, like, someone's just gotta do it. Like, just do it. Like, screw all this wishy-washy, we want to do it, maybe we'll start doing it with people's permission. Just do it. Just, you know, go dark for a couple weeks and come out with the mod and release it and tell people to play it. Honestly, by the time I finish with what I've got in mind, it probably wouldn't even be Thaumcraft inspired. Ah, the Reaver has been stolen. You gotta imagine. Modding is intended to be forward compatible, so maybe it'll be good long-term motivation. I'd say so, but I mean, realistically, I don't expect it to always be forward compatible. I mean, that's not a standard that I expect to happen. Nor would I really want it to happen, because that puts limitations on the developers that I don't want. I want them to fix problems when they are found. And most games don't have dedicated tools for it, that's true. Getting a little overrun here. Is it more hosts? I don't know if it's more hosts. The place inside the temple portal is considered a new dimension. I would assume the place inside the temple portals is considered a new dimension. Obviously that's a technical thing, but when it comes to the way dimensions seem to work in Hydrate, it appears that the areas inside the temples they use a dimension system to do it. Alright, time to get some upgrades here. Barrage spikes, +2 armor. Please break the caterpillar. You actually know what that works too. I would like to have a line of these in the rear to stagger some of the problems. I mean, I think, so when it comes to something like Thaumcraft, the biggest hurdles it has faced has always been the mana system. Because Thaumcraft has this very interactive with the worlds kind of thing, where mana is part of the world that you have to interact with and manipulate. And developing a world that has that extra layer on top of it is the actual hard part. Like, everything else is kind of trivial. At least by comparison. That's a lot, isn't it? So adding mana values to every object and balancing it. It's not even the mana values. It's that mana is like an entity in the world. As in, let's say, for example, in Minecraft, there is no air. There's just nothing present. In Thaumcraft, they have to develop the concept of air so that they can then add mana to it. And that has been the problem. So, I'm trying to think of how that would work. How something like that would work in Hydrate without encountering the same kind of problems over again. And I think it's going to be encountering the same kinds of problems over again. Maybe calling it an alchemy system where everything is made out of other base components of base elements, or other components of base elements and/or combination elements might be a better descriptor. There is that as well. That gets kind of verbose. But is it more possible since it's easier to code in modern Hytale? I don't know, because that comes down to not the ease of code, but the efficiency of the way the system works. It's like in Minecraft, it ran afoul of the chunk loading systems, like the actual world design itself, the fundamental elements of the world would break when attempting to add the error elements. That's what made it difficult. I assume it would be somewhat better in Hytale than in Minecraft, but that is... I don't know how to quantify better in this case, and I don't know by how much. I still think it's a just do it kind of situation. Nakara and these Colossi are doing the Emperor's work here. As are these locusts. Hello, Naji. Welcome in. How you doing? Yes, streaming in the middle of the night. I know. How weird of me. Premium sleeping hours, and yet we're still alive. The chunk corruption in Thaumcraft is cool. The intended chunk corruption, yes. That stuff I thought was amazing, and I liked that element of Thaumcraft a lot. Chunk loading has always and will always be the leading problem when making mods and servers that actually work in Minecraft. Yes. And Thaumcraft was one of the biggest offenders of that, because it literally developed, it added updating material to the air, it developed the concept of air, and caused air itself to be a spreading chunk issue. It caused so many cascading chunk load errors. Every time. We are getting trounced here, guys. It's a problem. You also enjoyed the mod that added in pollution. I never really got into that one. I know that there were a couple mods which did that kind of thing. Thaumcraft being one of them. I actually really like that Disruptor's idea. It sounds like RimWorld Biotech. Yes. That's over. You want Ironclad mod for Valheim. If only, if only. GG indeed. Well played. You did say Artanis would be a problem. Immediately gets a lobby with 2 Artanis. Yes. Yeah, the really good mod is Create. Yes, yes. Create is amazing. I say as if I've played a lot of it. The Thaumcraft never added air blocks, but you do know there were issues with invisible blocks used to expand lights among other invisible blocks, used for other purposes for many mods. It never added air blocks. It added data to the air as a concept. It didn't do it on a block level, it did it on a chunk level. And that made it more palatable, but it didn't resolve the issue generally. God forbid it loads a Thaumcraft forest with a silverwood that spews Ordo. It just is just a lot. It's so much. Ambient Viz, yep. Is a problem. But yeah, Thaumcraft has always had that kind of issue. Trying to do something like that in Hydrate, I imagine, would run into fundamentally similar issues, which would be just as breaking. But I am curious to see what it would be like. So for doing this guy here, probably also gonna have to do some of these. I guess it really depends what the opponent goes for. It's like I want him to go ground. He seems to be going air. Maybe I just get some Hydras in the backline here. And one Corruptor. Or two Corruptors. Why are you like this? Well, there goes their Zagara. Alright, in that case, I'm definitely getting two Corruptors. Yeah, saw that coming. Okay, Ling's in the back. main purpose is sort of power source. I mean, it had different purposes. It usually gave an element, whereas most of the elements were the fundamental building blocks for things. But yes, they were also used as power sources. There's a lot that went into it. It was also how taint was kept track of. So if you created too much untight or just general purpose material in the area, like general purpose viz in the area, then it would gradually convert into taint over time. And if enough taint was in the area, then it would, well, start spewing things, taint stuff, doing taint things. Like, there was a rather complex, otherwise intuitive way of going about it. It was pretty neat. It was just mechanically divorced from how Minecraft wants things to be, which caused friction with the game engine itself. Thaumcraft stuff sounds pretty neat. Yes, it does. It's because it is. Am I really just gonna go Mass Corruptor here? Is that what's happening? To hit him with the piss. Use mana in the air for anything but fuel. Well, what you would do is you would use the air. You would have to get mana collectors. You would have to collect the mana from the air. Like if you went into a desert biome that had ambient levels of the fire. I forget what it was. It's like Ignis, just in the air. You would have to get a collector that would draw Ignis from the air. At which point you could then drain it in its liquid form for use as elemental material. Remember years ago, a buddy of mine decided to throw a stack of gold blocks in a cauldron to get a lot of viz, but instead created the taint biome so big you couldn't clear it. So you just align your base with silverwoods to protect your base. Yes. That's a fun mechanic. Guess it's pissin' time? Yes. Technically don't damage the base. I'm just going to keep building corruptors, and that's just what's going to happen. The taint wars were real and scary all the time. Yes. Right, now you're also remembering the crystals and crystallizing them with ambient vis. Yep. It was a pretty in-depth mechanic. I mean, you can do... I guess theoretically you could do Thaumcraft without having that kind of stuff, but... It is a very nice layer to it, you know? Alright, I'm going 2-3 for this. Here's hoping Hytail handles that stuff better than Minecraft. I certainly hope so. I also hope that we can find a way of doing it without demanding that degree of complexity, or should I say, inefficiency. I don't have enough detection for this. Try to be careful what you do, uncover, try to create. Yes. And then there's me, who likes to have a get ready to grow up. Yep. Then there's me, who likes to feed the void until I create a rift in time and space itself large enough to devour an entire house. And then use it to decorate my tower. Hello there, Android. Welcome in. Welcome back. How you doing today? That was a lot of DPS all at once just burst out of Tychus. Okay. Wouldn't be better off with energy regen due to Ling shields? Probably not. When it comes to Lings, usually not. The Lings have 35 HP, and each instance of the shield takes 10 energy. So if they're taking 10 damage a hit 5 times, they're already dead because they don't have enough HP to survive that. They have less than 50 HP. So usually not is the answer to that question. Usually they need the HP more than they need the energy. Thank you for scan. Okay. Got +3 attack. Alright, Gary's full grown. The Alexander should do great and terrible things to the opponent here. I would like all the upgrades, air attack and armor. Also like to get +3 range here for the Hydras, just to help out. Oh, that's so much splash damage. Yes, corruptors. Leak all over them. What's Thaumcraft? Thaumcraft is a mod from Minecraft. We were talking about it because we were talking about Hytail, which is like Minecraft but more moddable. And very much so more in development. Oh, I guess that is one way to push forward. Yeah, we were mentioning it because Thaumcraft has a lot of mechanics that are antithetical to the game engine of Minecraft. So having... We're talking about how it could be done differently in Hytale, but I'm not familiar enough with modding in Hytale to answer that question, so it's really not a good question to be asking. Hydras. Alexander with the Rainer Medic. Rainer Medics in general are just the worst. Who did it? It got pissed on. Death by Corruptor. It wasn't the only thing doing it, but it did do the thing. Looking at the HOH2 Discord, some people have farmed this game. Level 505 for 2,600 int. I believe it. Let's see what we got this time. This is like being AFK just to really hurt that game. Yeah. Yeah, it's never fun when that happens. Not really much you can do about it. Alright, we've got a Swan in the first position. Just trying to do your best. Wasn't a good matchup for you with Rainer and Stukov just having so much damage and HP. Yeah, it happens. Welcome to the arcade and the random internet denizens within it. That's why I'm always happy to just have a game and play without having to worry about things like winning or trying hard. So we're into Swan and Kerrigan, followed by a whopping nothing, unrevealed. It's something Protoss. Okay. So against Protosses. The only Protoss that isn't is a Phoenix. So there's not a Phoenix. Yeah, it's a Carix. Okay. If we're against the Carracks, I think I'm just gonna do this. If I can remain some level of unrevealed. You are trying your best every match, and it's still not good enough. I don't know, I still like that round with the mass Zerglings, the Mecha Zerglings. Question is, can I get a third? And the answer is probably not. No one spawned Grandma in the zone. Huh? I guess it isn't exactly the most popular of cosmetics. Are they going to break the... No, they're going to try. Okay. Do I put... What just happened? What just happened? I placed it. It ate my minerals, and the unit doesn't exist. What just happened? Oh. Okay, I got gas instead. Understood. I don't think I can win this one, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen. Phoenix Simulator, honestly, what's the difference? Yeah. Yeah. Did I set that to auto? I don't remember right-clicking on the gas. Because that was a mistake. It was definitely a mistake. These Hydras are tearing me all the way up. There are cloaked wraiths here, and my best solution to them is waiting until they stop being cloaked. Well, that's just painful. Okay. As I did confirm. Yeah, but what can you do? It's all bad anyways. The Kerrigan is 2v1ing. I probably went too many mirages, but not mirages, phoenixes. Okay. This dragon? And off we go. Sad. You gotta snipe harder, banana. Get good. Confirmed gas set to autocast. Oh, that's a mistake on my part. That is a Stetman. So what do against Stetman beyond Cry? Wish I could set those to autocast. Really wish I could set those to autocast. It's so much damage. Brutalists are basically going to be my end game here. Maybe Swarm Hosts. I do want Queens. I could be motivated to go Muto Opener and then switch out. But I think I'm just gonna add in one of you and then several of you. I want this biomast, I want this biomast. Queens together strong. Hello there, colony events, welcome in. Ekara first is a choice. It is a choice. It's a bold choice. One more of these before I can get it this way if we do this. There we go. Get 8 to my roach. Alright. Giant queen, heal everything please, thank you. Boink. Hello there, Evan. How you doing today? I have enough for... Okay. Oh, hello. Yoink. Oh. Marauders came in just punching through things. You love to see it. We have mass ghosts on the team, which is always scary to see. This here is what I expected. Some lings and a super Gary. I would like Big Roach. The double orb is of course a problem. Come now, Big Roach, you're a John, but you get shot a lot. Alright, is it straight to Brutus time? It might be straight to Brutus time. See if I can get away with straight to Brutus after +1 ground. Because double Gary is a problem. Am I gonna need more roaches just to deal with lings here? I'm gonna need more roaches just to deal with lings here. Just one on each side. Okay. Oh, the triple tap just wiping out. And I would like some of these ghosts alive, but I guess the triple tap doesn't work here anyways. Unfortunately, out of the whole anti-air experience, but Brutas are going to be on the way soon. Brutish deal with things very well. Alright, next I'm going to get one more queen. Oh ho ho! The triple tap spam. Always satisfying, every time. Might get another wave of triple taps. No. Which is unfortunate. Because Nakara is a problem. I was really hoping that battlecruiser was going to survive. I was really hoping that battlecruiser was going to survive. Alright, one more queen. Shoot off to the side. I have half a mind to biomass the roach as well. Oh, this is looking solid. Nice. Tank slowly beats Hive Lord. I believe it. No, unless the Hive Lord gives it the shy loot treatment. I think this is actually a call for more Ravagers. If I can get enough Ravagers to start one-shotting clusters of wings. The Brewers are already fighting. These are the drivers are for? Yes. And we're wiping out Super Gary. And the tank roach is very effective. I think, honestly, we just go with more biomass roaches. The enemy seems to be struggling with it. Struggling with it real hard. You become thickened. Just mend real quick. Because those banshees are going to be a problem. You can't run yourself over like you could in Helldivers 1. Such a shame. Any day they bring back the last Trident and Bastion is a good day for Super Earth. I just want a good old-fashioned ESF with a Banshee on it. Like, just let me farm, okay? If Ravagers could tilt themselves over to directly shoot enemies, it'd save a lot of hassle. Yes. Oh yeah, that's some corrosive rain. There we go. Super Gary goes down to unlimited vomit, which is a very Zerg thing. Be like Siege Mode Ravagers, but the two top heavy to stand back up. Now that's a mental image. Okay, given the amount of ravaging I've got going on here, I do think the roach biomass was the right call, and I will continue to make it. Stop orbiting me! Like, I'm saving, I'm trying to think of what do I want, but I think what I want is just more of these. So we're just gonna get more of these, and that's how that's gonna go. Hello there, Lord Maggot. I wish the Brutus had the insane anti-air attack. Yeah. You want an AA tank? It's just PERT! Yes. Slap that Warthog. Just take a Warthog and remove the wings, put some like wheels on it, and that's it. You're done. Oh, someone went wild in the buildings. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That man's all over the place. They had quite the infrastructure. They did. They really did. And off we go. To level 2 we go. Apparently they originally wanted to make the cannon be accurate to the A10, but it kept crashing the game. That is beautiful. I love that. Energizer. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I mean, that's... I don't want him to be in the air. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just BCs, aren't I? Like, what's he do about it? Open rates, go tier 3, and BC by the 5-minute mark. Three enemy characters? Is it? Oh my god. Getting lifted, and poor Hellbats. I'm gonna have to sell this thing off just immediately. Like, if there's mirages here, which I fully expect there to be, he's just getting... okay. He exists just to suffer. You don't need to do that to it. I don't think SBCs can be mind controlled, right? Let's cast each. Already one shot? Yeah, we already one shot. You just needed to not die. Which it isn't dying. It wipes the whole wave, guys. It wipes the whole wave. And I don't even have to spend extra on getting the tactical jump because it comes default with it. Oh my god. This is not fair. Like, this is just... what's he gonna do about it? The answer is nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Poor... they're good sports, just there's really not an option here, you know? And the support carriers are healing it. Cyberbullying. It's just... They lost this one on the draw. Like, that beam isn't gonna solve the problem, you know? They just burned their entire... What? How did you get... Oh, it was mind controlled. Oh my god. I was like, oh, the enemy had carriers. Okay, no. Those were our carriers that got mind controlled. So now they just turned around. There's so many space laser beams. Hey guys. I have 3 SBCs. Like, they're gonna survive this because their space lasers are gonna solve it, but I just spawned 3 SBCs. Like... That's just it, right? Like, that's just how that works. It's over. There's no coming back for that from them. And we have surviving carriers to heal. Like... Oh no. It's over. I lost 8 units, guys. I lost 8 units. All 3 of you rolled Carracks. And I get H&H, which just rolls all 3 Carracks in a 1v3. Like, with no other... Like, I don't need to spawn extra units to win that 1v3. Just... Oh my god. In that final wave, I spawned 3 SBCs. I didn't even need to spawn 3 SBCs, guys. The round was over even if I didn't spawn those units. Because spawning the 1 earlier was enough to push them all the way back so hard that by the time the 3 waves spawned, it was already over. It's ridiculous. That was funny. Did you guys like purposefully select Carracks that time? Is that what happened? Nope. You just randomed into Carracks. That's a permutation of pain right there. Random into Carracks, oh no. What did you just execute? It was a civvy. Okay. Nova out here executing civilians. RNG just said yes. Screw those guys in particular. Yes. I was not granted the choice of mercy. I was destined to fulfill the role of executioner in this cold, dark, unfair world. Okay. Who's that? I'm in danger. You seen you play cat and mouse in a while? I haven't really played cat and mouse in a while. Last time we did StarCraft, we did some cat and mouse, but... Mirage. Alright, because of his positioning, we'll put this guy here. As... Oh, hello.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
As there we have...
3 years. It's a blast. More fun to come.
It's Patrick, Android, coming in with the absolute megaton, dropping all kinds of support on chat. Oof. A Philippine frenzy. Thank you, thank you. 3 years, it's a blast, more fun to come. Yes, much more fun to come. And I hope for a very long time. I'm glad you enjoyed. Can we get some love in chat for Android coming in and dropping that top spot, putting his name across the chat bar for quite a long while. I'm glad you enjoy. What would be the worst or best commander to get a 3-stack of? Best is probably Nova. Maybe Zagara. Worst? Carrick's might just be the worst. I'm struggling to think of a commander that's fallen harder times. Stukov might have it pretty bad as well. Thanks for introducing you to Direct Strike. I'm glad you enjoy. It's a good game. Alright, this Archon survived with 10 HP and a dream. I don't know if I can... It's gonna defeat my Archons, aren't they? Yeah, it does. Sadness. Hello there, Wolf. Welcome in. How you doing today? Is it time for me to do this? I think it's time for me to do this. It's also time for me to get one of these. You've got shields now, I've got extra shields. So we break the mirages. Excellent, yes. That is so many cyclones, and I love to see it. This Tychus is microing. That's painful for us. Last time you were frequently here was 4 years ago. Well, that was a while ago. I'm glad you can still create that content you enjoy. Imagine a combined arms StarCraft game. Isn't that just planetside? We did it! We broke them. Alright, that means I can get even more Tempests. You're curious what this rumored StarCraft shooter is going to be. Still think StarCraft Ghost would be great. Love me some stealth games. You know, as much as I like the idea of something like StarCraft Ghost, I don't think StarCraft Ghost is inherently, as an idea, better than any other kind of game like that. It's just that it's StarCraft and therefore has a rabid population of nostalgic gamers that'd be willing to jump on the hype. Which I think is perfectly fine. Like, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You just gotta think. Why would... does he need tier 3 here? He's going into Stukov. Yeah, areas are probably a good idea. Oh, look, he's finally got some carriers. And now we have Tempest for days. Beautiful. A branch in a series is always going to be a coin flip, so my expectations aren't high. And take expanded RTS support any day. Honestly, looking back at everything they've made since StarCraft II should tell you that they've been guaranteed failure. But hey. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at here. I don't expect... Like, yes, StarCraft Ghosts as an idea sounds fun because it's StarCraft, and for no real other reason. I don't look at it and think, this looks like a good game that I would want to play. And it's not made by people I trust to make good games. That's just how that is. Now, I can think of a particularly car crash aficionado who I would have trusted to make the game. And I think would have been a great choice for making the game. But he took a car crash to his whole body and now is no longer capable of doing such things. And it makes I'm still upset about that, by the way. I'm still upset about that. Not privy to the car crash incident. What was his name? Zampella? The guy who did Titanfall and the latest Battlefield. He was like the, the guy that everyone calls whenever you want a good game made. Like when you think, oh, this company made a good video game. Who was doing it? Zampella was doing it. Is the answer to that question. It was Zampella making a good game. And then everywhere he went, he would just go in places, make a good game, and then get fired for it. And then it would just repeat ad nauseum for his life. StarCraft Ghost is coming out to the N64 any day now. I know, right? Oh. Actually, good game designer that kept getting let go because he made a good game the corporate didn't like. I don't even think it's that corporate didn't like it. I think it's because the game was so successful that they figured they didn't need game designers anymore, like game devs anymore, and they would just either buy the company and send it to one of their own, like buy the IP and send it to one of their own dev teams that were cheaper, or just send it to a dev team that did maintenance rather than actual development. Like when you think Call of Duty 2, like when Call of Duty 1 and Call of Duty 2 came out, they were good games, and then they took it away from Vance's team and started making horrible stuff that's fallen off really hard. I'm like, okay, let's bring back the good guys. Then Call of Duty Modern Combat comes out and it's massively popular, and then they sell it off again. Say, nope, everyone's gone, everyone get out. And then he's like, okay, screw you, I'm gonna go make my own game. We'll make Titanfall and Titanfall 2, wildly popular games. And they're like, okay, well, EA comes in and says, okay, well, we'll buy you out, just come work for us. And he's like, okay, great, and they immediately fire the guy. It's like, nah, we're gonna fire you and make Apex Legends. It's like, okay, well... Titanfall 2 only flopped. I don't even know if I would call it a flop. It wasn't, It's hard to say it's a flop when it's a game which is that popular. I mean, they do a server, what was it? They did like a server reboot to 200,000 players. Like that's not a flop of a game. It just didn't have a lot of day one sales. Dang, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Like, Corvette into the side of a cliff, into a sheer rock face at 150 miles an hour levels of pancake. Man, I was so excited, but I was not happy about hearing that news. Well, this person that made our thing what it is has ended up being expensive, so let's just get rid of him now that we have this product already. Exactly. Yes. That's what it was. BF has lost 90% of its players because they just made it into a larger map COD. I'm going to need to check that. Steam charts. Battlefield 6. That's not how you spell Battlefield. Battlefield 6 has a 24-hour peak of 55,000 players with an all-time peak of 665,000 players, which isn't quite 90%. That's, you know, 91.5%. But is still well within the realms. So that isn't an unusual thing to happen. As much as it looks scary because you lost that kind of number, it doesn't really mean all that much. You do expect to lose those kind of numbers over time. But that is a little scary for something like Battlefield, which is traditionally a longer-term play game, as opposed to... It sounds pretty normal to you. Yeah, it does sound pretty normal to me. Like, you get a lot of hype for a game, they come out, and then you get people that will play every couple weeks forever. Which is usually how that goes. So like 55,000 on a 24-hour peak is pretty good. Though 90% is a little concerning, just on a percentage basis. All right. I think I'm going to front load with, I guess I want these, I want to do this. This. And this. Agree to short-sighted, yes. Yes, it is short-sighted. It causes problems for everyone. I can't rescue that. It also means I'm gonna die to those as well, which is unfortunate for me. I don't think the +1 range is gonna help here much. Well, I don't have any... Oh, you like this? I don't have any ants here. Something hate sharing will for somehow short-term gains or pride. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough. Did you see Poker Night at the inventory is being re-added to Steam? 1, not 2. I didn't. I'm not particularly interested, although the game does have some quippy goodness in it. Is this something to do with Homestar Runner being a thing again? I don't know what this man's plan is. But, like, I have half a mind to just get a Pride of August grad because I can. And I think he's not going to punish me for it. The drill is MVP. It kinda is. It really kinda is. That's funny. I'm gonna have to scan here. I don't have the money for a scan. Please make it go away. Oh, it has 2 HP and I can't hurt it. Oh my god, this man is doing SBC things. Okay. I guess this is what's happening now. That's a problem. Somebody celebrated Ubisoft is dying. Yeah, I'm... I don't have a strong... I am some degree of happy to see Ubisoft die, but I'm also sad about it. Honestly, the AAA industry for gaming has been so toxic and rife with incompetence that seeing it die can only be beneficial, even though it's sad to see. Good? Are we done with that? So I would like to move on with this. End of a giant, like the death of a magnificent beast. You know, I'd say it's a magnificent beast if it was a magnificent beast. Ubisoft stopped being a magnificent creature many, many, many years ago. It was just big. You had no serious attachment to Ubisoft, so it doesn't really phase you. Yeah. Oh, those are real now. Okay. One siege tank to ruin them all. Am I actually gonna need another Sky Fury? Is this the world which we come to? Maybe Rayman will find a dev that actually appreciates it. Yeah. Instead of Overwatch, all I could think about was Asmongold's video of Highguard. I haven't kept up with such things. I cannot speak to it. I know Overwatch hasn't had the success it once had. Rayman, you mean Rabbids? Why you like this? It's a lot of creature out here. Just like the old Splinter Cell games. Yeah, okay, well, those stopped being alive a long time ago. How's Ubisoft doing these days? Too well, in my opinion. Way too well. Their name is still on your lips. That's just a lot of leak to deal with. That's a lot of leak to deal with. Didn't they go private after tanking like 4 games in a row? Yeah. Not really, just laughing at how horrible Highland was and how much a ripoff of Overwatch it was. Ah. Did you miss old school Halo and PlanetSide? Yeah. Come on. These Dominion troopers are doing the Emperor's work, and it's just not enough. There's just so much mass here. Well, at least we cleared it out. This bunker, man. Alright. Wonder who'll buy them for the IP once they fully go under. I don't know. Honestly, when it comes to looking forward to games and such, the only real hope I have right now, I guess not the only hope, but the biggest hope I have right now is Hydrate. For the same reasons why I have good hope for Minecraft still. Because it's still a playground for people to build. And it's good at that. You know, there are very few commanders with stronger anti-air than Maxk. So, like, I'm very happy to see this kind of build against Maxk.
Research complete.
I would scan, but there's no anti-air here, so it doesn't matter. A new game from the guy that made Stardew Valley. No, that's something to look forward to. Okay, one Black Hammer takes some aggro, slaughters the Banshees, moves on with life. Yeah, great. I gonna want more Sky Furies? Crag trying so very hard to make sure that he properly micros. Yeah, probably gonna have to get a couple carriers in. Why you like Space Engineers so well? It's a big playground, still has a good team behind it. They're working on making Space Engineers 2. I haven't heard good things about Space Engineers 2, or much about Space Engineers 2 for that matter. Bro, the amount of Vikings and general air units leaking from the previous wave is altogether too much. Ever played Half-Life Alyx? I have. We have a full... Ooh, hold up, wait a minute. I don't know if the VOD is on YouTube. I don't know if it's findable anymore. Romero, I need your help. I need you to find clips of the boombox. YouTube needs it. We have need of your assistance, of your expertise. I have so much outbound firepower right now that it's like a force field. Just keeping the enemy away. Just smashing their faces into an iron curtain. A wall of lead. Well, the Sky Furies survive, and away goes the Hyperion. I said away go the Hyperion. Oh, yeah. Got it. You've played a decent bit of Hytale, did most of what there is to do right now. Your only complaints are non-issues considering how early it is. Probably won't be playing anymore until World Gen V2. That's basically my opinion, except that I also have an interest in modding things. Great anti-air. All I did is build every anti-air unit available to me. Like I don't think baited is the right word, but I did have to deal with the tech switch early because he went ground into suddenly air. And then it's just, I feel like I had the perfect amount of anti-air where it wasn't leaking. At least not without having to deal with the totality of this smashing into my face, but still getting additional ground units. You can just get like 8 meters in force air. Yeah. I feel like I didn't need to go mutas there because there was so much air involved. I just got things. Anti-air things with the rockets. So many rockets. So many rockets. Clips of Half-Like Alyx? Yes. He refused to go Mirage is understandable. Lobby filled up fast, always does. Looked it up, the Stardew like you were thinking of was called Sun-Kissed City. Hey, there's a clip. Weren't able to join, there's a lobby now. There's a slot open now.
14, 15, we have...
This is the part where I realized in the grenade tutorial where this box has infinite grenades as long as you aren't looking at it.
Oh my god, it's like Christmas. Oh my god, it's like Christmas. This is the best Christmas gift I have ever seen. Who needs bullets? Oh no. 14, 15. We have.
I proceeded to fill the box until the frame rate died, and then carried that box with me for the rest of the game. Very literally. I quite literally carried that box full of grenades through the rest of the game. Up every ladder, down every pit. There was no enemy in the game, no encounter resolved without extreme explosive power. I loved that game. That game was so much fun, guys. I had so much fun with Half-Life Alyx. That was amazing. Have you seen the video of HL2 but if a gun shoots grenades? Maybe? I don't remember. I mean, it's a very HL2 thing. It's as curious as you think it is, I believe it. Ooh, Alarak. I have options. But which one do I want to use? Let's do this. And then just keep it simple for the moment. Alright, have a good one, Panda God. Good luck out there. Props to dedication. Oh yeah, no, I 100% made it the whole point of that playthrough. To go through the whole game carrying the boom box. Spoilers, the boombox was lost, or like the crate it was in was physically destroyed, or sometimes I could not physically move the crate. But grenades can be thrown without priming them. So like even if there is a pit I have to fit through without where the crate, the boombox itself couldn't fit, I could just drop the grenades into it and then go down into the pit, collect another box, put all the grenades back into the box, and then we have boombox 2.0 and we go through the rest of it. I remember one ladder I couldn't climb up with the boombox, so I had to like individually throw all the grenades up the ladder. We were like in the sewers and we were going back up to the surface or something. It was great. Box of Theseus. Yes. Is it still the boombox if you replace every component of the box? Did a grenade ever land in the boombox? I don't think so. I don't think we ever had a propelled box experience. I don't remember that happening. Alright, this seems pretty new. My main DPS is getting left behind, isn't it? That's not good. And these are going to outrange. Oh, well, here comes the laser drill to save the day. Oh, and there's still mirages left over. Ew. Can't even imagine how many you'd had eventually enough for the whole game. It was a lot. It really was. And keep in mind that the game does occasionally give you grenades. It's like, oh yeah, here's a few enemies, here's some enemies, so here's a few grenades to, you know, help you out with them. Of course, they just, all that really does is just help refill the boombox. It's great. It's useful for so many things. It took a while of carrying through the game before we used enough grenades for the boombox to not just completely ruin the frame rate every time it moved. Then we'd find more grenades again. Every problem was resolved with explosives. Every problem was resolved with explosives. Thinking like a combat engineer. Yes. Can't blow it up, use more. Yes. He's hitting me with the things. I'm gonna need Thors here, aren't I? I think I'm gonna need Thors here. Ew. Do I want Thors right now? Is the question. Or do I just want science vessels? Can't believe how many I'd have to carry through the rest of the game. It was a lot. It was a frame rate destroying quantity of explosives. Am I going tier 3 here? Or am I getting science vessels first? Crag doing great work. Honestly, I think I'm getting science vessels first. Oh, Banana Bean, why are you like this? Just wiping out my entire Air Force in my single volley. Fine, I'll stop the clumping. And I'll go for science vessels.
Science hurts. With pleasure.
-9 armor on that Alarak. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. There are so many Slayers just constantly blinking away. And I can't kill them all. Because they just keep running away. They just run back behind the tower. My solution? Outlast them. The variable for any question when looking for how many explosives are required is P, which stands for plenty. I like that. These meters are unironically an important part of dealing with this Alarak, just because he has so many slayers. The mutas can catch them. I cannot, for I am too slow and thick. And then we all die horribly to like 3 liberators. Huh. Mama ship actually getting some value. Unfortunately, Mama ship does not deal with mirages very well. A few more of these should resolve. Okay, rude. Okay, well, this is happening. To be fair, those liberators are hiding behind a dozen or so banshees and some defense turrets. It's the defense turrets that are getting to me. Because, like, yeah, the banshees exist, but I'm not getting an... that and liberators literally just like one-shot things. Like, the liberators will one-shot not just a wraith, but wraiths in the adjacency. So, like, they'll just kind of wipe out my wave really hard. I don't get an opportunity to really attack them. The mutas, however, are doing great work. And their Alarak still hasn't gotten the anti-air supplicants. So I get to execute the supplicants. The ascendants are a little scary. I do have anti-air for the Alexander. It's not enough. I'm getting yoinked. Okay. I think it is past due time for, aside from 2-2, let's get 2-2 first, and now we go 2-3. Past due time for Thor's. Do I want Ares? Get tentacled? I did get tentacled. Oh, the mutas. Mend would be so... Oh, that was a perfect mend, and it just doesn't matter. Alright, please eat the Alexander. I have anti-air. Thank you. Alexander has been brought down. Healing the Alarak Space Forces. Good. Tempted to get more of them, but I think I don't need more of them. Rather me kill the 6 zealots. Yeah! Yeah. It's just... I'm on the wrong side of that. I'm on the wrong side of that interaction. Devour get stuck on him. Yeah. If I was, Unfortunately, it's not really something I can could do. My wave is very gone by the time those appear. Oh look, they're here. Alright. I think I need a back line of Goliaths. As much as I was just talking about Thors. The Thors are for the problematic units that I need to clear in order to win the wave. I think I don't need to do that. I don't need to focus on winning the wave. I need to focus on doing as much damage as I can on the way out. And just accepting that Goliaths will not help me win. They will simply remove premium targets as they go. Such as the Liberators and the Alexander and the Banshees. Overflow Mothership is hilarious. It is. It's just not very effective in this scenario. It's against Stalkers, or it's against Slayers, which are invulnerable and blink away, and then you have Mirages, which are invulnerable and heal. So they're just not doing anything. They're trying to attack something, fail to attack a thing, and then try to attack a thing, and then fail to attack a thing over and over and over again. Back when you played with Master Ralph, and that was a while ago. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, we should just be clearing these units pretty decently. Yeah, there we go. Got some damage done. This Ascendant has another orb or a Mind Blast available, which is unfortunate that it's been allowed to live. Maybe I do need to get Thors on the board. We get one more. In this time frame, the answer is no. I should say, welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy. And God, the stalkers are timing out, man. It's a problem. Okay. Goliaths are getting some work done. The Wraiths, less so. But as we get more Thors on the board, we should be in a better and better position. Alright, then we'll go 3-3. Remember years ago, where after a teammate left you won, because you and the remaining teammate got your wave sense more often. Yes, that is indeed how this game mode works, which makes it quite interesting. Start blasting. I'm getting picked apart here by these mirages is what's happening here. I'm gonna need some Ares for this, aren't I? And Ares are not gonna solve the problem. They're just gonna almost help. They're gonna pretend help is what they're gonna do. What's more surprising was the near immediate steamroll. Yeah. I mean, whenever you have... That's the kind of scenario that's common whenever you have a teammate that isn't pulling their weight, as it were. When they leave, suddenly it's dead weight pulled off the back, you know? No longer in that backpack. Suddenly very easy to climb up the hill to victory. This is what we call not good. I don't have any things I can cast here to assist in this. All I can do is just wait and watch. It looks like we're holding the line, but now we have Stukov versus Abathur. This is a complete offset, and it's not in our favor. Alright, these Ares should help immensely, but with their extra armor. See what we can do this time. Alarak himself annihilated. I think I still want one more Ares. How have none of these Thors taken damage? Alright. One more Ares here. Thor here. Thors are doing good work. Oh, yeah, they're doing real good work. We are pushing super hard here. Does those Ares and Thors help a lot? Yeah, they do. They're not really useful against my direct opponent, but they're not supposed to be. They're supposed to target the guys that are, you know, pummeling my teammates. And at that, they are doing a great job. Come on, do it. As we slowly grind toward the base. Now, we're getting held off here. Alright, we took down the Alexander, but this player is not capable of defeating the units in front of him, which is unfortunate for us. So I'm going to need more Thors. Bleeding waves? Yes, yes it is. Alright. Oh god. The giant orbs of doom. Oh please finish off the Ascendant. Don't let it live. It lived. It's living. It's gonna survive. It's only gonna get enough for one Mind Blast, I think, before I get to it. Come on, so close. It gets off one Mind Blast and saves itself and lives again. And now my wave looks like it's not going to be able to finish the rest of the reinforcements off. Oh no. It's going to survive again. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well. And here comes a space laser. Wiping out our dudes and stuff. Let's get more of these preemptively for reasons. I think the Ares are performing better than the Goliaths here. It's kind of hard to say. Maybe I should get more science vessels. Oh my god, it's so big it's actually killing science vessels. Guys, I think they hit the critical mass. That's bad. I don't know if there's a... It's at 1550 shields. We're gonna have to rubber band this one. Death is knocking. It is. It is indeed. Come on, we gotta take out these mirages, man. Alarak is still in the middle of it, being a problem. Whoa. Couple more science vessels. The Devourers are trying so hard. They're actually working. It's just... it's not fast. And that gives the opponents time. I don't really want to get a second wave of front line. Come on. Oh, they tried. They did what they could. Did actually take out the Protoss here, damaged the second Protoss, the Alarak. If we're going to win, this is our chance to do it. This is the stack. We have multiple motherships with a backline of Wrathwalkers, a relatively beefy wave in front, and I am coming through here to clean up the rest. This is our opportunity to win. If we fail this push and lose momentum, things are going to get really bad for us. So we need to make sure we don't lose this. Yeah, that's wise. Please do that. This poor Devourer specifically has been Alexander food for a long time. Alright, I'm going to start getting Thors back here. As they are performing well. I have them set to be anti-ground only. Here, let me do this. Just to have something here. Because I'm not going to be able to spend it elsewhere. Not before this round ends, or at least is decided. Oh, space laser in the middle of our stuff. Yep. Ta-da! That got exciting. Look at the damage dealt. Woof. That's a lot of damage. That got scary. Ascendance 2,000 shields. Dude, they were eating the whole wave with their orbs of death, dude. Like, they were killing science vessels. Do you understand how hard that is to do? They were just doing it. That was a whole idea. That did. It was scary. That's what it was. The second we stacked on Nexus without Ascendants killing half your wave, we won. Yes! Honestly, Craig, those Vipers pre-casting the Blinding Cloud, I think is what won it for us. Because the Ascendants stopped wiping out most of the wave. We're just gonna start going to Wrathwalkers to kill the air harder. It was scary, man. It was real scary. Alright, so now we're going to try some Zerg Hex. Let us go. I'm going to respec your Ranger. Understandable. This is not... Okay, this is a different Zerg Hex, okay. Different version of Zerg Hex. Not enough minerals. Costs so many minerals to do things. I need one more of these. 16 minerals for marine is such a weird number. Go. Feeling a third spec might be the best for DPS, understandable. Think my allies are being attacked? Yeah. Don't know what could have given you that idea. It's absolutely insane. Unheard of. Unthinkable. Lunacy. I need another unit here. Uh-oh, that's coming to me. Well, I didn't hold particularly well. I also didn't lose. I didn't die, which is, you know, good. I lost a couple farms, a couple SCVs. Alright, next you go here, and you run here. This is happening. Bring it back out. Okay, good. Okay then, I would like to have this here, followed by this, and a little bit of a double. Let's see, he's hitting this guy. Am I gonna react to this? I lost a unit. Okay. He is manually targeting at this point. Do you get armor ups? No. They're just slow legs, and therefore dummy thick. Yeah, he sees what I'm doing here and wants me to not. That's what's happening. Alright, so what I need is something like this guy here. then these guys here, which means I need another one of you going back and forth. And I need another SCV because I lost that one. Let's get this going if possible. Oh, what I wouldn't give for drag formation. Alright. No touch SCV. You guys are good. You need this to go here. Excellent. You start bashing on this door. I need this guy relatively soon here. Should have called that earlier, but here we are. Need this guy here. It's good. This is what I want right here. Get you guys over here. You guys come over here. Just there we go. There it is. Eliminates the cost of walls. First, I would like to get this guy. Just a little bit more gas, thank you. Oh, could have seen that coming. So you have, he doesn't have the extra. Okay then. I need more of this, and then I need a lot more of this, is what I need. Okay, you come over here. What just happened? No, he's checking it. Okay. Can I get +1 damage? That makes a massive difference. Okay. Things are looking a-okay. You come over here, I need another SCV. Doing this over here. Alright. I see. I've sent some of these over here when I shouldn't have. give that a moment. I would like one of these here. And can I get one more of these somewhere, anywhere? Looks like the answer is no. So we're back to these guys. Want energy. Using it all is the answer. Get out. Don't have the energy for this. Could use this. Definitely need this. Definitely need more of this. Let's get one more worker here. Energy efficiency. Look at energy efficiency. This will get me tier 2 Marines. Which will be very the good. Things are looking okay over here. There appears to be a lot of biomass over here, and I would prefer if it wasn't. That's just so many creatures. Alright. I need the extra shattering. And I need tier 2. I need so much gas. Okay. So hello there. Oops, all Marines! I'm a big fan. Yes, hit me with that Oops, all Marines. Do it. As Andromeda comes in and subscribing twice. How about a bunker? Not a big fan of the bunker life. Mostly because it doesn't exist. And it's not a thing in this game. You know, that's kind of relevant. I need tier 2. And other things. A little bit behind on progress. Also getting behind on let me do this. Come on, 250 gas. Interesting. Is this in? It is. I actually really like that layout. It's a better layout than what I got. It doesn't do much to stop the inevitable Things are looking good. Things are looking fine. Let's get this going. Just so I don't have to worry about that as much. I'm willing to bet that things are going to get a bit rough. You guys are on the wrong side of history. Has he got elite marines? No, veterans. Energy. Which is only a problem because I'm not sending it forward enough. You need to stop being here. Come on. There's deflective. Guys, they're not stopping. I am actually running out of energy here, aren't I? What can I do about this? I need faster energy transfer rate. I need this here. I need this here. This here. Is this man seriously still getting to the walls despite having this many Marines channel in here? Alright. I am officially touching the spawners. A little bit more, just one more of these here. There we go. this not close enough? There we go. Okay, try pushing again. We do have veteran Marines now. Oh, Brooders are here. It's bad. This is not tenable. Oh, it's instantly leaving the walls. Those are not. Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah. We were unable to push out. This is what happens when they're not pushed. Unfortunate. Yeah, you need elite Marines for that. With 7 armor. You just can't. They just come knocking through the walls. I didn't hardwall, which definitely was a problem. That's unfortunate. He also caught me while moving out, which, you know, I really should have been a bit quicker on that. Oh, he's farming the animals. He self-destructed to stop the feed. So, the Zergs, they win it. Well played. And it took less time than I thought it would. Yeah! Yeah. Thus is the way it goes sometimes. I kinda wanna play Zerg Wars. But I also don't really want to put myself through that. Ah, yes. Good. War for Helm's Deep, Runling Run is always an experience. Random base defense, eh? You know what? Sure, why not? I think that is the appropriate. There we are. What is this one different from? This is 2018. Yeah, 2015. 2016. Yeah. You know what? I want to do some Star Survivors. This looks amazing. Great with mod. Star Survivors. Let's go. Welcome one, welcome all. We're on 2 teams. I don't remember what the setup is for this. Crazy mouse! I don't remember it mattering as long as we're all together. Or as long as everyone's in the lobby. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Alright, let's see what we got here. Watch us be actually on different teams, which would be hilarious. I'm a try Nova. Tactical sail suit. Yeah, we're on the same team. Hunt them down. Ah, it didn't die. Alright, aerial mounts, shield on there, units and see up areas and small. Medevac is tempting. You know what? I'm gonna do medevac. Number of revives, unit attack speed. I'll grab attack speed. And material reactors. Hero maximum life. Goliaths I will take. Ghosts I will take. Ghosts I will take again. Ghost I will take again. Ghost I will take again. Take this early. And there we go. Okay. Now let's see if we can't get out of here, yeah. There's a lot of things going this way. A lot of things going this way. You know, I do kind of want the hero stuff. Oh, Rip Banana Bean, you will be missed. Hello there, Nigel. Welcome in. This is basically Vampire Survivors, but basically Vampire Survivors with StarCraft. How much damage does it do now? 50 plus 40%. Rude. Alright, I'm getting ranged down here. I'm not happy about this. Unfortunately, frame rate is a thing I don't have. So whatever is going on, it's bad.
What's the vector, Victor?
Bonus is goodies. Clear the rocks, among other things. That is me. That's me. Okay. Alright. It's also me. That's a lot of drones. It's a lot of drones. There's just kind of a lot of stuff here, isn't there? And they're getting closer. Closer and closer. This doesn't look like a meat chest. It's not a meat chest. Looks like it might be in the chest. This is a new chest. Spec Ops Ghost Evolve, yes. Siege Tank, I'll take it. Spec Ops Ghosts. Increase attack speed. I do want like all the tank upgrades I can afford. Big Mega Lag map. Oh, so it would seem. So it would seem. These little crystals are disappearing. I need to harvest. Goliath hero weapons. Siege tank. Good. Alright, now we're getting places. Alright. The sooner we can clear out some of this stuff, the better. Oh my god. I can't move. I can't even click. I can't move, I can't click, I can't interact. It's bad. It's so bad. Okay. Okay, so whoever hasn't died yet needs to not die as a priority. Because I'm at I'm at ticks per frame rather than or frames per second rather than seconds per frame. I'm at one of those. It's bad. Alright, trying to ability cast isn't going to work. Pick bad build, don't do that. 2 FPS is something to see. It really isn't much to see. Someone in the lobby is lagging. Yeah, me. No, no one seems to have any connectivity issues. It's just there's a whole lot of stuff happening all at once, and the CPU can't handle it. I can't even ping the chest. There we go. That's a new chest, I think. I'm not gonna try to use abilities here, it's just not gonna happen. Like, I understand I have abilities, it's not gonna happen. Oh my god, the difference in... Hello. More siege tank upgrades. What are you? What are you? Ah! I see. Mineral vacuum. Okay. Behind that. Quite powerful. Good. Because a lot of us aren't. And we need you to be alive. Hello there, Sonics. Welcome in. One free evolution from the shop. Come back to that later. Hero damage, attack speed. Take it. Take it. Take it. Max Durium. Good job, Nova. You're doing some damage. None of these are mine. Sadness. My god, there's so much madness on the board. One click. You can do it. There we go. Ah, this one is mine. And this one is mine as well. Okay, stim pack. Stim pack. Stim pack. One free evolution from the shop. Fine. And Spec Ops Ghosts. Upgrade. Evolution. Nice. Well, don't do that. So, I can still get evolutions for units for which I don't have the prerequisites by using the medevac, which is interesting. It's very interesting. Let's see if we can't break this down. Yeah, oh my god, that's so much. Don't do that. The mutas are a concern, I must say. Alright, so I've upgraded everything. Free Evolution and Spartan companies. Alright, so I have evolved every unit. Which is neat. I like that. I don't think this is a meat chest. It isn't a meat chest. There's this meat chest. What are you? Increased weapon damage for a time. It's a notable increase. Let's head up here then. Hello. Swarm hosts, how are you? Good, removed. More. Alright. There's some money left behind here, but as we work our way around here. And start taking out all of these structures on the high ground. That is a lot of roaches. Say bounty. That is a lot of Marines, Dominion troopers. +1 siege breaker, don't mind if I do. Viper, please, no viping. Man, it's just a walking blob of bio. Black market. Okay. There we go. Slaughter them all. If I do. Yes, give me them high value crystals. Oof. Okay, so where the next we need to go is here. Don't have enough for black market, so we're just going to have to let it go. Ooh. It's a number of hunters. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright, so the next place I want to be is over here. Ah, I see the bouncy on the map, but I would like to clear this out here first. This has not been slain, and that must be resolved. Okay, is this a new chest? It is a new chest. Armory. Hero life or hero sight range. I don't need that. Barracks unit for me is just ghosts. So I think we're gonna do, I guess hero life isn't that important either because I've already died. It just has to be barracks then. Because there just isn't anything else worth doing. There's another new chest here. There's a new chest here. Another chest. I believe I see no more cash on the floor. It is nearly time to exterminate. Oh, Lord have mercy. And attempt to react to things that are present. Alright, I would like to do this. Cute. Is there anything else here? What's happening? All you see is lag. Well, yeah, you are correct. That is all you see. That is all I see as well. Lag, lag, and more lag. This is a Vampire Survivors type game, except only lag. We may have selected a map that's too large and have too many players. Oh no! He died! Rip. Alright, have a good one there, Wolf. Good luck out there. Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing, but not that large of a map. So we can actually, you know, interact. How about Author's U? How about a nice casual 4v4 map? Yeah. Where's Star Survivors? There we go. You just got stuff to do. Sounds like a good time to me. Or maybe it isn't. What do I know? I'm just a disembodied voice on the internet. Excellent, yes. I'm gonna do Nova again. General Warfield. Nuclear launch detected. You know, that nuke is pretty darned effective. At things and stuff. Widow Mine. I'm taking Siege Tank. Advanced Optics. I already have it. I will take it. Actually, let's do this. Non-melee range. Let's just grab this. Jordan. I kind of want to try the medevac one again. see if we can't push ourselves out here yet. Alright, number of revives, Goliath. Mineral pool range, I'll take it. Viking. I will actually take Viking here. Number of all orbitals. Would like Ghost first. Then we'll get this. Socialization. There we go. Progress. That's a plus 100% heal, though. I am going to grab it, but I'm not going to be happy about it. But I will feel good. You know, at least I'll feel healthy. Jewelry in the stockpile. Fine. Alright, so all I have left is one orbital slot. One unit slot. And I would like it to be the medevac. There is a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff here. Ah, come on. Pull range, Jorium, stockpile. Splash radius is big. Hero damage, I'll take it. Plus one siege tank is big. There we go. Now we have some freedom to move. Oh, hello. Look who's here to play. Honestly, that Duke is pretty good, I must say. Snowdrop, no! There's something over here causing problems. It's you. Do some extra damage. More eco, more you. Is there a orbital I'm looking for here? I don't think so. I think I just want the hat. Die before you can react, understandable. Necessary to upgrade the tank and the Viking, that's what I figure. no longer here. Ooh, extra mineral. Get out alive. +1. Oh, there's the medevac. Alright, ghost. Now we can also heal, which will be nice. I am a little low on the DPS, and that concerns me. The hero damage is very nice, I must say. Alright, let's start getting these upgrades here. So I want to focus unit upgrades as quickly as possible, I think. I am definitely on the struggle bus for DPS here. May have walked into one of those vials, at least. +1 ghost. Ghost damage. Alright, this will take hero attack. Ghost up. Ghost up. So now we can get super ghosts. But I only have, what is that, like 4 ghosts? 5 ghosts, and that includes the orbital plus. 5 plus 2 orbitals, so... Maybe I shouldn't have just blindly picked ghosts, or ghost orbital, but instead waited till we get +1 ghost rolls. This is a dangerous corner to be in. Because it's a corner. And that's what makes it dangerous. There's no way I can make it through that. We now have Spec Ops Ghosts. I don't know why I'm sniping big units when I should be sniping small units. It feels like I need to be near a teammate in order to survive, which is not a good feeling. I should be able to execute this, however. don't know what that was. It was rainbow. Take it. Rainbow invulnerability for a few seconds. Neat. Can always use the medevac to get a jail free card. Yeah, I mean it helps. That's for sure. But, like, it's not a permanent solution to the problem. It's a solution to one problem, and there's an endless supply of problems. I believe it is time to hunt this guy. Yes, it is. And we get a free evolution. Unit damage, factory unit, rapid recruitment. Oh, well that's just amazing. I believe I don't have an evolution available. Oh wait, I do. I now have Hell's Angels. Where's the bounty? He's dead. That's where it is. This speed bubble. Hello, I'm here. And it is dead. Spec Ops Ghosts. Spec Ops Ghosts. And we are now doing... Nice. This is the build where Snipe scaled. Good! Because it needs it. Though it looks like it scales percentage-wise, so at some point you just insta-kill anything on a percentage, because percentage. Okay. I don't know if that's the bounty. Game mode is this? This is Star Survivors. It's like Vampire Survivors, but StarCraft. I just need to move. I don't know if I picked that up or you picked that up. I don't think it matters, as long as someone does. More bounty. Bounty has appeared. Increase unit attack speed, don't mind if I do. I'll take this first. Grab the evolution and siege
When
breakers
your
are up.
glass is so dirty you see better without them.
Oh Lord have mercy, why are you like this? What have you done to your poor glasses? Yeah, they're Robert. Robert, welcome in. The range on these tanks is yes. Alright, I would like to grab this. Alright, I believe we have collected all the artifacts. I see no more artifacts available. So we need only farm. Okay, I believe I am at 100% damage. Hero unit attack speed, hero damage by 8% per cash upgrade, which is a lot. But I believe attack speed is the way to go here for me, because I have siege tanks, and honestly, basic hero attack up might not be bad, but I think it's a unit attack speed. I vacuum. I am behind in the level count. Didn't realize a bounty appeared. That's on me. I'm supposed to be the one executing bounties. Bounty has appeared. Time to execute. Huh. That's the widow mine. Just clearing the screen. The range on these siege breakers, I must admit, is kind of funny. Okay. He got spilled milk all over him. Oh no. That sounds sticky. Kind of unpleasant. Something hit me. Bounty has appeared. Execute it. Boop. I think I'm catching up in levels now. I'm really focusing on it rather than reading. You tried out Star Rupture, okay? What did you think? Right, I am fully maxed on everything. Now we come this way. Bouncy deleted. I think I would like it. Not really sure as to what depth the game is yet, as you haven't really played it much. Understandable. I did like it. I liked it quite a lot, actually. When I tried it last, it was early in the demo, so I came to the conclusion that it needed more dev time before spending more time on it. It has had more dev time. My biggest curiosity was that it uses a pull-based economy system rather than a push-based system like your Satisfactories and Factorios. So if you're familiar with most automation in, say, Minecraft, it uses the same kind of system as it does there, with like applied energistics or something like that. Refined storage, applied energistics style automation, which I liked. So I enjoy that greatly. More black market goodies. Excellent. Black markets. Well, all of this is unfortunate. More movement speed, ew. Okay, well, I guess not much to do, but... has potential for much spaghetti. I mean... I guess... it doesn't have as much spaghetti options as something like... it doesn't have any... let me rephrase. It doesn't have as much intentional or unintentional spaghetti as something like Satisfactory, because you're limited in throughput by connections rather than belts. You'll find a way. I mean, you can. Like, if you really want to, you can just kind of spam stuff anywhere and everywhere all at once. That won't help you. Unlike in something like a Satisfactory, you could just scale up by adding more. You can't really scale up in Star Rupture that way. You scale up by building new systems. Bounty is dead already. Yes, you were correct. It was in fact dead already. Like, for example, in Star Rupture, if you have one thing, so the limit is, I guess it's a little difficult to describe because it's so very similar, being a logistics system. Oh, hello. It's a Kerrigan. No touch. So snipes go on Kerrigan when she is encountered. Also go on these. Behind that. I am failing to notice these bounties when they appear. Bounty has appeared. Not enough black market cash. You have a theoretical infinite max as long as you own the constructed literal grid of 4 connectors, but your throughput is still eventually going to be hampered. Yes. It's just that the logistics chain is limited by a single thread through your logistics, as opposed to bounty has appeared there, as opposed to at each stage. So where is the next bounty? Was it killed? Yes, it was killed. That hurt. Like, kind of a lot. Jesus. I forgot how much damage my main character does. Okay, I have enough now for another black market purchase, and I can purchase Siege Tank or Viking upgrade. I'll go Siege Tank upgrade, I guess. Maybe I should have gone Viking upgrade. Getting out of here is going to be an exercise, isn't it? Exercise in legginess. And leading. What are you? Kind of lizard people. A lot of upgrade caches here. Oh, it's 2 players down. I believe we have destroyed all the things. Oh, this guy's still here. Torment construct. Okay, I see what you mean by this being still scaling. That is a problem worth of damage, isn't it? If I can one-shot the final boss, I'm gonna laugh. Ow! Now is not a good time to be taking random hits like that. Alright, I'm just flying over here. There's heals right here. It's not much heals, but it's heals. Whoa! Big boy. Big boy. Buttons, they don't work. Well, I don't know what was and wasn't clicked. Yeah, let me send it all to Crag. Go have fun. Most important point. Yes! Yes. I'm just gonna kinda... I'll rip Banana Bean. I'm just gonna kinda go over here. There we go. I appear to be holding the line. Which is, I like to hear that. I like to see that. Because the hearing bit is just... No, oh, he's a-coming. Oh, lordy, coming. I'm gonna have to, like, move the other mini-map. Alright, well... That's just the worst. I don't get an opportunity to react because you press the button and nothing happens. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh, I cannot level up because I'm dead. Oh, no, it's because Banana Bean's fallen off. Just Crag now? Yeah. It's way preferable to frame rate lag. It can be, yeah. Is it still chasing me? Yes. Oh my god, there's more. Please just interact. Thank you. Okay. Crag, your job is to don't be here. Poor Banana's machine is just exploding. We can do it. Alright. Progress. So I need to another thing, but we can actually send levels too. I am moments from death here. Alright, time to go crystal hunting. I'm gonna head this way. Zoom. Oh, life HP. Probably should have left that for Greg. I have a lot of extra units here. Which one is Crag? Crag is... that one. And more crystals. Fun fact, Amon will only target leading players. Yes. Crag's only job is to move and not die. His only job is to not die right now. Literally, we will do everything else. Just going for that bottom bit. It's just these left, which basically means I am returning to DPS duty. Snow drop, please no die. Dead. Move speed, go. Got it. And Amon is down. Nice. Hostile has died. We did it, team. We wondered. Alright. That got intense. That got real intense. Ah, yes. Zerg. Yes. Let's see. Crag destroyed the most units. Neat. Yeah, I definitely felt like I was low on the DPS side of things. Instructions raise count. Wasn't he the guy with the nuke? So that he was just capable of blasting. He just kind of walks past structures and then just nukes them. Literally. I'm looking real hard at Keystone right now. Like, this is a mistake every time, but I kind of want to try it again anyways. Like, Keystone is just such a fun idea, and then it isn't. There's always that one guy. Yeah, honestly, one of the things that I like about Star Rupture, from what I've seen, is that it has actual enemies and like things to do. I may have to jump into it. I was hoping. I'm thinking for what I'm thinking of. Just letting it go for a while. Letting some dev work happen on it. The black market thing that gave +3 ghosts and +3 tank to the belt. Yes. This is... I've selected a control deck, which is a mistake. Yeah, +2. I had, like, plus... There's a +2, then +4. I had, like, +6 orbitals. Like, +6 ghosts and +6 tanks. Huh. Okay. Actually, I can work with this. Actually, I can work with this. If we get rushed down this turn, I'll be upset. Very helpful in knowing. Well, I mean, obviously, yes. I've forgotten about Flaregate Network. I should look into it again to see what its updates were. Should have taken gas. I don't think it matters. Play units, they do unit things. That's fine. Well, hello. Blue Doom coming in and rejoining the incursion for 14 months in a row. Happy to catch a stream. Happy to have you here there, Blue Doom. I'm glad you enjoy. After all this year. They appear to have units, and they're sending them. Let's do... This doesn't really matter. We'd end up with both. I would like ideally to have a spell to cast prior to any of the other units I can place on the board. But I suspect that's not going to be the case, because if I recall correctly, this deck has very control with very big spell, and very lean regarding that. So we're just gonna have to not do that. And we're things are getting a little rough out here. Let's see, 5-2, which means I don't have enough for things and stuff. Okay. This will do good things. Have a DT in their line, causing problems. So we're kind of sort of pushing them back. Send Zealots. I think I want this, this, and this. Okay, is that friend or foe? Foe. Oh no. Guys. We need more units. We need so many more units. I need this, this, this. Next round I can drop the solar ray. Whatever that's worth. They're just sending units, and we're not sending units. They just keep sending units. Guys, we need more units. It's a problem. It's a big problem. I'm the only one sending units! Oh no. Okay. Oh dear. I could probably break the Thor here. Yeah, I got the Thor, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. I'm the only one who sent units. Oh no. It's over. GG. I got 0 unit cards. Yeah, I can tell. What can you do? That is one of the problems with Keystone. Sometimes you just get rolled by the draw, and that's just how that works. As fast? Yeah. Yeah. It happens. As your decks are large, and there's a very wide array of power between cards, you have to go something like 15 turns to unlock to unlock enough eco to get it. Witness Night building as well. Yep. That is actually one thing that's different, because you have to wait so long in order to get your access to your highest cards. It means that you have to have cards in the deck that are just unusable for a long time. So, like, entire games can be played before you unlock your full potential. Like that one, for example. And any of the cards that were drawn which require maximum eco, they can't be played for the duration of the game. But if you don't have them, and the game goes longer, then you lose because you don't have end game cards. We should have kept the Tempest. That well. I'm not unhappy with it. Oh, wait a minute. What have I done here? This is interesting. The ramp cards. There are ramp cards, yes. There are ramp cards. They exist. I'm probably going to end up playing this early. I should put this on the board. There was a game you played all of your late game. You drew all your late game cards. It did nothing all game and died. Yes. Can theoretically play this. I'm going to do this. Banana fueled reactor. Understand? Okay, I need this creature to survive. Do I though? I guess not. Huh, that thing's burning to the ground. You know, your deck was tournament ready 2 years ago. It's not necessarily fair if there are 2 players, you know? Fair enough. Some cards are they just that much better than others? Yes. How rude. They have DTs on the board. This is better for tempo. I don't have any big boys on the board, so we're just gonna... Honestly, I should probably get this out here while I can, because this guy... Not this turn. They do have DTs on the board, which is concerning. This should help clear this stuff out. Hello, Hydralisks. Sounds like something you would find while playing some Monkeys TD. Yes. Is card on our team? No. These are random internet denizens. The Siege Breaker is going to be a lot. Hyperion, Reactor Complex, and Hybrid Dominator. That's telling. Let's get this on the board and get this out of hand. This is funny. This battlecruiser sitting here getting healed by an army of SCVs while just blasting. All the while the Tempests just go forward. This will be important for later. Hello there, Jax the Heavy. How you doing? Let's get this guy on board now. Actually, hold up, what are you? Let's execute that. Then we'll do the Dreadnought. One thing I haven't gotten is my deck clear. This specific deck is designed to mill itself, which is kind of important for its own ramp. So we'll see if I can manage to draw that. The deck also includes some cards that are designed to search the deck for the self-mill cards. They have a lot of structures, and my Tempests are feeding. Here we go. We can start milling ourselves. Beautiful. And I've already redrawn it so I can mill myself again. There we go. Let's do this to burn it. This man just has tanks. Hybrid Destroyer exists. I'm real tempted to Mind Blast that. Real tempted to Mind Blast it and be out. Well, their attacks are only, they can only attack what is it called? Buildings. Milled Scavenger Fleet. Unfortunate, but well within reason. Let's hit it with a Mind Blast here. Oh, cute. Let's do this then. Just a nuke 'em. There we go. Better. Done. I should check out Flaregate Network again. It has been a minute. Let's see. Flaregate Network. Let's see, last update, October 15th, 2025. I should check it out again. Remember, we did a playthrough on stream and it was a good time. When did I actually do that playthrough? Because it wasn't in October of 2025. Let's see. Let's see. Well, it was a whole year ago, according to YouTube's. I enjoyed it. Okay, try this again. Let's see what we got this time. Defensives, tactical. Ditch the anti-structure. The Tempest did a lot of work. Honestly, the Tempest felt MVP, or close to it last round. Yes, they only survived because of teammate support. But they did the work that needed to get done. They really did the work that needed to get done. This is here. Go with these first, though I probably should have gone with this. It's a pom-pom tank. It's doing real damage here, guys. I'm scared. Templar Archive. Which one is this? Ah, the infinite action cards. The infinite spells. Game was dope. Yeah, Armor Games had a lot of good games on it. Armor Games still exists, right? Oh well, I don't expect it. And it's gone. I just realized I'm not on the left side this time. I'm on the right side. Okay. Okay. Also means I want to do this instead. Your structures are getting wasted. Ah, this guy is fun. I like this guy. He regenerates energy. So he just kind of goes. Alright, it begins, guys! It begins. Do I start it now? I think I don't start it now. Actually, I think I do. Spending my money a bit better is what I do. Use this first. Give him another turn. Yep. It begins. He's gonna sit there festering, but we do have some units to send his way, and that should help. If we can stop him before it becomes a problem. Next turn I dump these two, and then we'll actually have spent our money. You miss the old Flash games. Some of the new games are worse in quality than Flash games. That's... yes. Yes, it is. Alright, we execute Malat. Thank you. Before he becomes an issue. Mind Blast. This particular card is pretty nice. I wouldn't mind Mind Blasting, but it's going to hit not that, and I don't want to do that. So we're just gonna reshield everything, drop the scholars, and start a mill process. Begin the self-mill. We have... we are on the team with the Space Marine orbital drop guy. Alright, I know this guy keeps dropping these tanks, so I kinda want to do this. Let's see if we can land this. That wasn't what I was hoping to land, but I guess I can't complain too much. Arcana Justice. Nah, drop you on the board. A hybrid spawned and immediately died. Yes! Yes, it did. Wasn't what I was aiming for, but like, I can't complain. Like, I'm not unhappy about this. It's just not what I was. You rude! You did the same thing to me. Except not nearly as bad. I don't think they have protection, so I'm gonna do this. Leave the fat blimp alone. It's too fat. It doesn't die. Suddenly, Space Marines everywhere. Oh, that's pain. Oh, a lot of dead Marines. A lot of dead Marines. Look who's here. Alright, so we'll do this, and that's all I've got money for, so we let it go. And we'll start working on this, which will be good. Awkward. Okay, that's fine, I guess. As long as it gets done. That is a lot of void rays, what that is. Another Tempest, just gotta let it go. We've gotten one instance of the self-mill, but no recollection. What are the self-mill hits? Already have scholars. Hit the stalkers. It didn't hit the things that we want. It didn't hit anything critical or anything that would be rampy for us. So we're just not drawing the things we need to draw. Would like to have the anti-structure on the board at the moment. That'd be lovely. But these guys off in the corner are doing great work. Good job, Tempest. Just keep hitting it. Do I want to hit the... No, we have to save that until all the way in the end. Alright, this dude is fully walking into the range of an anti-air turret, chasing things that can't shoot at it. But Scavenger Fleet is good for us. We can... Scavenger Fleet allows us to search our discard pile, bring out our mill card again. Or rather, it lets us bring out a card that in turn lets us search it lets us search our discard pile for a card that lets us search our discard pile for the mill card, is what it does. So, we get Scrapyard Stalkers, which lets us pull our mill card, our self-mill card from our deck. Not yet. I don't think the orbs will be necessary here. We can now self-mill once again. Thin our deck out of all the trash. Perfect. And we get a draw card on top of it. Maybe I should have orbed. Yeah, they're not. You're welcome back. Back to this madness. Did the fix change the infinite recycling? No, as far as I can tell, there have been no changes because that's how the arcade works, or at least has worked for the past couple of years. Voidwave Rush. I don't need Vortex. Wouldn't mind Orb, but I think we can handle it. You know what? We're gonna Orb anyways. It's a good call. Remove SCVs. Remove units. There we go. Give the teammate the support they need to push forward. This is what I was looking for. This doesn't help me, so we'll do this, and then we'll Void Ray next round. Because we still have a front line, and we can start breaking their structures. I know, it's just feeling Keystone. My complaints about it still exist and are still valid. But it is fun. Right up until it isn't. Yeah, there, Evan. Welcome in. Alright, we'll hit him with this guy. Nice. So we have some frontline support for our Siege Tempests, which are just going to be removing their structures one structure at a time. From the Shadows Scavenger Fleet, I need this first. And then this will not be enough for more, so we'll just let it go. I think we don't mill ourselves anymore. Solar Ray, you are empowered, so I would like to remove you. And get you on here. So we can remove Super Colossi before it starts, you know, ascending even further. As the Siege Tempests begin their siege. Well, they've already begun their siege as they continue their siege. Doing great work here. Good job, Tempests. Keep it going. Here we go. That's good. This is good. Nice. I like the Liberator setup here, just holding it down in the mid line. Mavix Redeemer, love to see it. There's another hybrid hanging out. So this might cause me to skip my next draw step. I would like to get down to 0 cards in the deck. So this Archon is still frozen. Has been just forever. I finally destroyed my Tempest, which is unfortunate. Yes, we lost this. Time to just let it go. This will get my orbs back. Maybe I should have vortexed here. Just to clear out, because they're going to start pushing into us real hard. There's a Hyperion here. We kind of needed to stop at the middle point. It is. Alright, I'm going to vortex. We grab shifting adepts, which means I'm going to take middle damage next turn, but I can live with it. And hybrid behemoth is a problem. They just have so many units. Alright, so this will get me a bunch of cards into my deck, which can then be used for things and stuff. This mode 3v3? It is, it is. That's just a lot of units they're perpetually sending at us. It's a lot of units they're sending at us. Nice, we broke something. Huh. Sieging Tempest. I can't do Conclave Directive. You still have 21 cards in your deck? I believe it. I still have 11. And I'm sure it's going to be more. Our problem right now is they have a lot of structures, and those structures are not only invading our half of the map, but they are also spamming units at us. The units are the bigger problem. And our buildings are being picked apart piece by piece. I am in the top decking mode. Oh, bad. That's bad. That's real bad. Whoa. They've got the big ones on the way, it would seem. I've got some Tempests here. They're strictly anti-structure. They don't do anything but attack structures, which, you know, like, we kind of need anti-structure, but not like this and not right now. We need to deal with the swarm of madness hitting us. So in order for me to keep up my infinite, I have to, and they're all dead? Yeah, they're all dead. That was unavoidable. In order to keep up my infinite, I have to... I did Mind Blast something. I'm in danger. I may not be able to. I may not be able to infinite anymore. I may have cast too many spells in the first iteration. I think I've got a 30% chance of making this here, and then if this doesn't hit, I will have a 50-50 shot of making it. I hit it. Okay, we're good. But it's too much. There's still too much on the board. There's just too much on the board. GG. You tried to brute force a combination puzzle with a spreadsheet and everything, and none of the combinations were right. Are we talking blueprints again? Hello there, Zeptus. Welcome in. That was a good round. I liked that round. Felt close to stabilizing. It was. Got a little risky with it, but it just wasn't enough. How did you have 0 APM? An average of 0 APM. I'm not actually sure how it tracks APM in this, so I couldn't tell you. It's not like we're out here giving move commands to units. Excellent, yes. Let's see what we get this time. I think someone died. Someone's computer didn't make it. Oh no. Why you like this? Off we go. Did everyone make it? Looks like they did. Who's got lobby remake? No. We'll send it. Well, this is going to be a decent start. Early self-mode. Have some initial Marines. Already got one tick on Gathering Warriors, which is a convenience. Do I want to play Gathering Warriors this turn? Next turn? No, because we have Devoted Defenders. This game needs a random bot to the team with less players, which is unironically better than some decks. Yes. Or sometimes it wouldn't be better than some decks, but sometimes decks just roll poorly. Like, oh no. You just got the 5 cards in a row, which would mean that you don't get to play any cards in a row for 5 turns. And then you lose. Because that's how that works. I forget what these does. Right. That thing's fun.
Strength in unity.
Defenders Artana seems good. Yep. It's fine. Realistically, none of the cards I'm playing here, with the exception of the self-mill, are meaningful in terms of power. So much as I'm just trying to get units on the board so that I don't die. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. Just don't die. Is Zerg alright in this mode? Yeah, Zerg is fine. The main factions, the main races are more of a theme than they are anything else. More cosmetic than they are anything else. Like, yeah, they have some different mechanics, like Protoss has shields, but there aren't major differences in the power between them in terms of what they can do. Current objective survive, yes. Gank the Kerrigan. Ha! That's funny. I'll take that. I used a card that ate their Kerrigan and spawns a kind of pitiful unit. They used a card that ate the unit that's the pitiful unit that spawned from killing their Kerrigan. Which is a great trade for us. Little overkill on their part. They're getting some thick load-ups here. Which is a little concerning. Let's get some more mill going. Let's get this going first. For SCV working overtime, yeah. Jesus. They really hated our structures, it would seem. I don't blame them, but wow. Let's get these out of here. So this card is likely to stay in my hand forever. I might want to Mind Blast that if I can predict it. This would be important. I think I just do this. And no, this first, because I still need to mill myself here. Well, that's a yoink. Jesus Christ, we just yoinked a Royal Guard from across the map, lifted into the air with the Phoenix, and then Yamato'd it with the Battle Cruiser. What just happened? Okay. The Dropper Lords are here to play. There we go. That's better. Vipers are pretty good regardless of where they are. Yes. Screw that one guy in particular. Yes. Because that guy was not permitted to have any interactions with the world. Triple Strike, Sudden Swarm, Hyperion. Well, I could have seen that coming. I need more support. Alright, let's get a little bit more mill going. Actually... yeah, here we go. That's more like it. Can we save it? Yeah, we can. That'll do some real damage. Alright, so now I've got to burn some goodies. I want you. You. That'll give us 2, 3. Let's do this instead. That's better. Can I murk the Leviathan? I can. But to do so, it's going to cost me things, and I can work with that. There we go. Spank Leviathan. This single carrier sitting at 58 kills and climbing, I feel the need to point out. I'm hoping I don't draw an extra card here. Because if I mill the wrong card at this point, it's going to be unfortunate. It'll be recoverable, but unfortunate. That's not the card I wanted to see. But I can get these out of my hand now. I can just do this for free. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. I can do this for free again. The fact these are spawning rays which are invisible is just funny and also kind of a problem. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. It's gonna cause me to mill things, unfortunately. Yes. Good. No more Hydralisk spawn for you. I have another one of these. Well, that's funny. Hello, Hyperion. Yes, good to mill that in particular. I love to see it. And then nuke whatever it is they're building next. Just bring the Hyperion down, and that's that. Excellent. Good. Let's do it again. GG indeed. What happened here? Oh, it's full. Big shock. Rip lobby, you'll be missed. You have to be careful with the with using prismatic beam too much, because I do actually need is a strong word. It is in my interests to have no spells in my discard pile whatsoever. Like, I need to make sure that that spell, to make sure that the deck is, or the discard pile is cleared of all spells. Which means making sure that Lenara is left to her own devices for a couple rounds. The more the merrier. Is there any hand-hate enemy deck destruction cards or decks? Yes, and there are enough of them that I think Keystone is generally unfun to play as a game. Some of the most meta decks involve preventing your opponent from playing any cards for the rest of the game. That's just a thing. Not only is it a thing, but like by round 5, you can fully lock out your opponent from playing the game. Like by round like 5 or 6. Which is just, I find it unfun to the point where I don't want to play the game if someone's playing that deck. And a lot of people play that deck. And there are several flavors of that deck. And it's just no. Have a good night there, Alzarath. Good luck out there. Rest well, yeah? Kinda sad I've never ended up in the same Keystone team. Welcome to game balance. It knows we're too strong on the same team. Alright, so Alak Mirror. And then to the Tychus battle, which sucks to be me. Try to do this while I can. Force him into doing something weird. Yeah. So I don't like playing the hand hate kind of decks. I will absolutely play board killer stuff. Like, you're not allowed to build units. Because every time you build them, I nuke them out of existence. Which is very different from you're not allowed to play units in the first place. Very different. I win by virtue of having invisible units. Haha! What you gonna do about it? Your deck would synergize well with mine. Good. Yeah, I like that kind of stable constant aggression as well. That's basically what my deck does. My deck has, what is it, like 8 cards? I don't know, I think it's 7 cards for an infinite cycle combo. And then literally every other card is just aggression, unit spam, one-off cards for the purposes of slapping units into the opponent's faces. And I just send constant units. And then after I hit the infinite combo, it does actually include units. So if I don't need to board clear something, I just constantly spam more units forever. And like good units like Tempests, Heroic Carriers, Void Rays, that kind of stuff. Just every other turn is another cluster of heroic units. Like, have you ever seen 3 Heroic Carriers on the board at once? It's a lot. The units are also part of the infinite getting stronger every time they get cycled. Yep. They do indeed get stronger every time they get cycled. At first, it's only 1 heroic carrier, then it's 2 heroic carriers, then it's 3 heroic carriers. And then I can't play cards anymore because 3 heroic carriers comes with a mineral upkeep of 3. But if I have 3 heroic carriers on the board at the same time, and I, can't play cards, that means we've already won the game. And I don't need to play cards anymore. So, yeah, relevant.
Research complete.
That's a lot of stalkers. It's a lot of problems.
Research
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that deck works well with most every deck because it just is a constant pressure for the whole game. Exists with enough board clears. Like, I have board clears to solve problems, and I have a slow trickle of board clears plus a slow trickle of super heavy units. So, like, if you're playing early game aggression, I can just dump units quickly. If you're playing late game play, I literally have infinite cards. If you need extra heavy board clear focus, can do that. Wrathwalker, I like that. I think I do actually want a Raven here for detection. Does this guy matter anymore? I don't think he does. But if I start getting these on the board, that might be good. Your deck lacks board clear and very huge swarm attack. That's one thing my deck doesn't have. It doesn't have huge swarm attack. Like, it can field some units. It can field a lot of units, but most of the units aren't swarm type, which is, a very Protoss kind of thing. But, and also a lot of the units I have are tactical. Either tactical or defensive. Which I think is fine in its own right, but I'm not doing a whole lot of overwhelming pressure. Certainly not a lot of swarminess to it. It's more of a having units on the board to prevent us from dying as opposed to trying to outright rush down the enemy. Which is good and bad, because, like, it's good, I have units on the board, but also those units aren't pushing the enemy. But also, the defensive units tend to come with more unit per card because they have the negative of being defensive. So, like, harder to break because of it. Like, what are you gonna do? Push into 8 shield batteries with an Artanis, DTs, and just a mess of adepts sitting there? Yeah, it doesn't work very well. T3 is overrated versus Vorazir. Like, versus Vorazir, right? Like, you just build thickness. That's all you gotta do. Just put meat on the bones. This looks suspiciously like one of my layouts. That's because it's Snowdrop. Yes. For a second I thought their Alarak was going to be a big problem for us, and then we just crushed everyone else. I can work with that. Sounds like a good plan to me. Good luck out there, Crab. And thank you for the look. Board clears can be fought by board clears. Hand hate is just whoever gets it off first. Yep. I do have a little bit of hand hate in that deck. It's kind of like a secondary effect. Well, it is a consequence of one of the. It is a consequence of one of the options. There's this one card called Mind Blast, and it is a single target unit removal. You know, it's like execute from Hearthstone, or you know, this one. It removes big targets. Specifically, it auto targets the creature with the most HP on the board, and then removes it from the game, and removes every copy of that unit from the opponent's hand, and every copy of it from the opponent's discard pile, and every copy of it from the opponent's draw pile. So that counts as hand hate. But realistically, like in practice, it doesn't do all that much unless you get super lucky and hit something critical, like part of someone's combo. Let me rephrase. Not just part of someone's combo, but someone's part of combo, but a combo piece that they have to hit several times. Because, you know, they would have already had to have played it once in order for it to get targeted. Waiting to see which direction my opponent goes before I commit to things. Okay. Do I want to try this? Honestly, I think I want to get this guy on the board. Not more than I want to win this up anyway. The way to do that is this. Really? Better. Before I had 0 DTs to burst your wave down, so queens just had better sustain. I mean, it makes sense. Honestly, there's so many ways to outdo a Warzone, like it's not a big quandary, as it were. Well, this is what I was hoping the volatiles to hit, but Kerrigan existing kind of messed that up now, didn't they? Um. It is siege tanks. I also think we're gonna be getting some pretty serious nukes into us. So I might want to get a little cheesy here. Let me see if I can do this. Then probably sell it off later. Get 60% back, yeah. Warzen doing good work actually. Okay. Just bunker tank into Alex. It is, yes. Bunker tank is the way to go. I like getting some volatiles mixed in because they're just kind of decent, especially when the opponent does the, you know, full ring of infested thing that Stukov like to do. I also wanted to get one Banshee because dirty filthy cheese, but he preemptively got an Overseer, so whatever. It is what it is. It's getting decent value anyways. This is not what I want to see in this mirror. That's more like it. Unfortunately, you're gonna die. It's like great Alex time. That's a lot of saving up right now. Maybe it is. I'll save. I mean, he got Diamondback, so he's building units. It's probably a decent Alex time anyways. If I go tier 3 here. So yeah, he's still building Diamondbacks. Just break the Kerrigan thing. 3 waves, yeah, I think we got it. Our siege tanks are stacking. Does 6 Brawl any good? Mediocre. It's synergy with discharge. So it's synergy, but none of the structures have shields. So chip damage is just kind of king. You get a lot of snipey stuff. Things like Ravagers become MVP, as does battle cruisers that you just blink on forward and snipe out structures that can't recharge. So, do with it what you will. Cigar can kill Bunker in wave 1. Yep. My opponent is starting on this infested siege tank train, so I am just ahead. That is so many Zerglings. And they're already 3-3. We're not even 10 minutes in. Probably need some Dark Templar for that one. Ever seen Zerglings so effective? Zerglings are good. They're very good units. They do the Zergling thing. How close are we? We're not getting this wave. Some more bunkers or tanks. We'll see. I'm thinking Diamondbacks or civilians. Maybe civilians aren't the right call, but yeah, we're still pushing across right now, which is funny. Maybe tanks are the right call. I do want some liberators, so I can... Oh, I guess we don't need to do that much. Okay. Overwatch 2 is going back to being Overwatch. Are they dropping the pretense of it being a different game? Is that what's going on here? They're winning? Yes. Actually. A lot. More than I was expecting. That is funny. They gotta be careful doing that kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff that gets them sued by people who are saying, "Oh, we had to repurchase the game," and now they're just saying it's the same game that they just baited us into purchasing again. Loot boxes coming back. Oh my god. Guess I think Diamondback should never happening this time because we just have too much dedicated air to air. Rip that Alexander. Oh, that's funny. The dead Alexander got lifted into the air. Did not expect. Enemy Dragoons are going to deal with my Alexander decently well, it would seem. Allied medics are assisting with that process. Indeed, keeping it alive. That wasn't my direct opponent. Kinda wish you bought Overwatch 1 and 2 now so you could shoot Wizard. They're just gonna say, it's not a new game, we're just dropping the number 2 because it's inconvenient and confusing to people. But Blizzard, why is it confusing? Because it's a new game, but it looks, because it uses the same art. And people can't tell the difference when it's the same art. Something like that, I don't know. With pay to win. Wasn't Overwatch 1 a free game with pay to win? I don't remember, actually. It's been a while. Alright, I just need like 3 upgrades just for this Alexander. Apocalypse is a good call. I suspect they don't have the tooling to deal with our lineup anymore. These Zerglings are a problem. Like, they're a real problem. Go Apox 2. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it real hard. The idea that the Alexander just reaches out with tentacles and grabs things and just like slurps them in. That just... It's such a hilarious concept for a weapon. Alright, we are at maximum armor. So the siege tanks will be doing siege tank things. Bunkers, these bunkers are getting some crazy value. We had another one. And then we go Apox. I'm still not seeing stealth units on their boards. Which, I understand that's how that works, but... Like, look, no medevacs. You would think there would at least be some medevacs in with their Mutalisks, but no. And now we have our own Hyperion, which should ruin their chances. I think I just go Apox from here. This Corsair's doing great work. Well done. Overwatch 1 was a paid game, cosmetic-only microtransactions, and 2, because free, became free, but you need to buy or earn heroes. Makes sense? Alright, I'm getting some... I'm gonna stick with the Apoc trend. I'm looking at these Liberators like, surely Liberator's the right call, right? Like, surely they're the right call. But Liberators don't do much outside of dealing with those Mutalisks specifically. And I don't really have a problem dealing with Mutalisks. They're just kind of... there. $8 to deal with them too. Yeah, so like I don't feel the pressing need to rush them down with Liberators or anything. Just let them exist. As it slurps the mutas one by one. All of those mutas just got eaten by the Alexander. Very surprised still 0 Furies. Yeah, me too. I would think a couple Furies would go a long way. Because that's Kerrigan. Oh, you're right. That is Kerrigan. It's just running the full Megsk set, which explains a lot. I've been bamboozled. The Apox just destroyed my Alexander. Oh no. I knew that was gonna happen. Tank the APOC missiles? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know that I want to do that. I think I'd just rather get more... Maybe if I get a bunch of Diamondbacks and disable their air net. Just raw DPS against APOC. Or maybe we just keep getting APOCs and just trade forever. That too is an option. Third guess. That would be wise. Would have been wise a while ago too. Very effective. Can I get it this turn? Yes, I can. There's a lot of APOCs. There are a lot of APOCs in the board. Honestly, the opponent going APOCs is a good call. Welcome back, Cray. Is this man getting more Mutalisks? I think this man's getting more Mutalisks. Ye's actually just getting more Mutalisks, and it's getting to the point where the Mutalisks are taking down the Alexander, which is hilarious. Well, time for more Apocalypses. You're having trouble against him? Yeah. Honestly, with Vorazun existing, I would think that the Kerrigan wouldn't want to go Mutas. But it's working. It just means that I probably need to go Liberators just to punish them even harder. Oh my god, the Vorazun just... The Corsairs didn't defeat the Mutas, but the Darkons did. Getting them all clumped up and then getting confused from the Darkon confusion just wiped them all out. Holy smokes. You don't see that every time. You know, doing fine against the Mutas? Yeah, you're right. You're definitely struggling against the Mutas, but it's not super problematic. And the whole wave is gone. Alright. Vorazun just removed Kerrigan, which is a very Vorazun thing to do. Fourth gas, the amount of times we have touched their fortress, I think a fourth gas is asking a lot. Alright, I'm getting the Liberators. One confusion, good. And the mass mind control on all the observers. Mass mind control in general. Does he have any more heals? He's got no more heals. Does he? Looks like no. That is it. Very well done. Yeah, that was good. Look at this, like, Vorazun was just nuking the Kerrigan wave just constantly, and look at the... So that's not... No. That's not okay. It's not okay to claim this man was not doing the Emperor's work. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be winding it down. It's been a nice long stream, so I'm looking forward to getting some food. So for now, have a good night, everyone. Make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because we got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. But for now, have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you guys in the Discord. We'll be doing some more gaming and offline chat. See you guys there.